Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the penultimate conclusion to the Swag Life series? Ladies and gentlemen, I could not be any more pumped. Here I have the best caster team we could possibly assemble. Joel, the only man I know to be banned from any Walmart in a 30-mile radius, and Chase, the only man to eat every menu item on Arby's and survive.
Yeah.
Twice.
I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
I worked hard for that.
Yeah,
It's a badge of honor.
For a little while, you stole like 7 carts, and they kept calling you and saying to come.
You weren't
back,
even
but
doing
whatever.
anything with the carts.
Yeah.
We honestly questioned your motives, but you said it was a power move, and we just had to respect
It's
it.
a good conversation piece. Like, hey, I got a bunch of Walmart carts in my front lawn, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. It's useful if you ever need to store things.
Seriously.
That's what I'm saying.
Movable storage.
Okay, but I mean, on to the more important things than Walmart cards. The SOS Finals, Winter Split. I mean, I have been looking forward to this since we started this whole thing.
Yeah.
A lot of really exciting teams, a lot of really exciting matches bringing us to this point. And for me personally, I think 2 kind of underdog teams in the finals.
Yeah, honestly, at the end of the day, I mean, these last 2 games that we've casted, Insomnia All-Star, no one's picking them at this point. Everyone's counting them out, and then they are just showing that their preparation is paying off. They're here to win games, and they are just dumpstering kids left and right.
Absolutely. And then, I mean, on the other side of the bracket, you have Cal Poly D2 beating Cal Poly D1, which just seems like kind of strange that happens. But in both cases, yeah, I would say an underdog team. I think both of these teams were not slotted to win, as you said, but showing that, you know, teamwork and the ability to play together well, in some cases maybe supersedes or is more important than rank or, you know, standings in the league or even anything leading up to this point. So.
Absolutely. Depends on who you ask. Like, I had these 2 going all the way.
Really?
From the very start.
Did you?
So it all depends, you know, where you're looking at it. But yeah, incredible, you know, from both teams. Seriously, to be able to make it here, it's definitely something you'll be able to tell your grandkids one day.
And, you know, I'd be remiss if we didn't mention the elephant in the room. 13.3.
13.3.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I mean, yeah, so a new patch. And I think this whole season has kind of changed things up a little bit. The jungle changes most notably being really big. And then changes to the bot lane. So there's been a lot of interesting bot lane meta if you watch the kind of competitive scene, LCK or anything like that. You see a lot of double 80 carries.
Twitch
bottom.
and Ashe.
Yeah, a lot of you have Caitlyn support, you have Kalista support, all these really interesting picks. So that in and of itself, crazy. But now you have a new patch that we're playing on, like you said, 13.3, which buffs melee supports.
Yeah.
Yes.
So brings more interesting dynamics into the bot lane. How do you guys think that's gonna kind of swap up meta and change things?
I think stick to what you know. I think it's always a good job that they make these buffs and all this stuff. But at the end of the day, if you have something that works, you have something that got you here.
Yeah.
Stick with it. I mean, if it's one of the reserves, like, you know, we have a Thresh player in there.
Sure.
Who where now you get this buff in here. It's like, okay, well now I can just pick Thresh because he's even better than he was before, and I could already make all these ton plays. But I think it's going to be very interesting. We could see a switch up from what we've normally seen in the bot lane. I think that's what we keep our eyes on tonight.
Yeah, no, and anytime you have melee sports in the bot lane, you really got to come into question how much agency does the bot lane have now. And you're going to see that a lot more, that there's a lot more ability for bot lanes to do a lot more as far as playing around jungle help and more tempo plays. Like, in past, you see a lot of like enchanter supports playing for late game, not too much crazy stuff happening in lane, but the more engaged.
Interesting to see kind of how meta changes over a 5-game series, because, you know, obviously both of these teams prepare a lot, they bring in picks, and then it's interesting to see how power picks mold in the course of a series. Like, maybe one pick ends up doing really well in game 1, and maybe that kind of becomes the new OP power pick.
Exactly.
That can prioritize.
It's a mini meta within the actual series itself.
Series.
Yeah.
It's much different when you get into these realms of it's a best of 3, and then it's much different when it's a best of 5.
Right.
Because you need that fortitude to be able to say, hey, listen, we have to go the distance here. Whatever, we lose one game, that didn't work. But maybe, like you said, maybe it does the second game. Yeah. And that's the crazy part, is that comes down to the team captain, how good with the communication is with his team, where you can make adjustments for like this, because you lose the first one, it's not over. You got to keep going.
It's that storied, like, like, is it team comp? Is it execution?
Sure.
You know,
Yeah.
like you think, oh, I think we destroyed them in draft, but if you just have a situation where you give up 3 early kills and the snowball is on, you know, something that seems like on paper really strong, all of a sudden you're just in an unwinnable position.
I think that's great that you bring that up because I would almost say that's how, to some degree, Insomnia All-Stars got here. If you watched their last game last week, I mean, Jarvan gets a quadra kill at like 10 minutes.
The snowball is insane.
I don't think they were in a necessarily winning position from draft. But Jarvan gets a quadra kill, and it's like this person is 4,000 gold up.
And that was a really nice niche pick there because you have like the super hard engaged jungler against a lot of immobile carries. And you get that snowball going, and there's just nothing the enemy team can do.
Speaking of Jarvan, he got buffed on this patch.
Ooh,
so interesting to see. I mean,
sir.
We have a Jarvan player. Interesting to see how that will come in. But yeah, I mean, I think that's a really great point. 5 games of League of Legends consecutively is a lot of games. I mean, that requires a lot of focus and a lot of fortitude, like you said, to just make it through that and still be playing to a reasonable degree.
Sometimes you can't even get through all 5 games. You finish at 4.
Or 3.
I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't sound familiar. All right, we're going to move forward. We have an interview with Gal Freak, the AD carry. Ghoul Freak, excuse me.
Yeah, that's all right.
Ghoul Freak, the AD carry for Cal Poly D2. We'll get her thoughts on the upcoming series.
I'm not in this interview, so you guys can just turn it off. It's not worth watching.
That's right. Okay. I agree. Okay.
Hello and welcome to the Swag Life series. We have an interview with the AD carry for Cal Poly D2, Ghoul Freak. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
We're good. I mean, this is the finals.
Fantastic. Yeah, this is the finals. I mean, you got to think about it. We've been waiting for this moment since 3-4 years ago.
Probably.
So now that we're here, it's exciting. We're glad to have you here with us.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. So there's a lot. You're playing in the finals. First of all, congratulations for getting here. I mean, it was obviously a tough road. Some difficult teams that you had to beat. How do you feel? I mean, just about that. How do you feel going into the finals?
I mean, the guys and I are all really excited, and we're all happy to be here. And honestly, I think we have pretty good chances. Our team is really good at communicating and just overall just playing better.
Nice. Yeah. There you go. I mean, that
very true. Yeah.
When it all kind of comes down to it's that is what makes a team good or not good. Yeah. So, I mean, I think there's a lot to talk about in terms of game and meta. I mean, notably, we're on a new patch today. Like, the patch came out.
Yeah.
So, how did you guys prepare for that? I mean, you haven't been able to practice on this new patch, so you're kind of going in with some pretty big changes. And so, did you guys practice with that in mind, or is this all kind of new and you're just gonna like figure it out in the moment?
I think our team is pretty well prepared for the new patch. We were all excited for it. New ASOL changes too actually makes them playable, but but really excited to play this patch, and I think we have a little surprise, so we'll see.
Okay, that's what we like to hear. We like to hear those kind
love
of
to hear
picks.
that stuff.
Always keeps it interesting.
Yeah.
And so a lot of changes coming into the bot lane in this new season, and over the last few patches, we got AD carry buffs, and now we're getting support buffs. How do you feel about that? Is that stuff that you kind of like? How did that change for you, and do you like that change? Do you not like that change?
I know my support is pretty excited for Engage to be meta again.
Yeah.
Finally,
he loves to go in and go crazy. He's really good at that. So I'm excited to hopefully be able to follow up with him at the right times.
That's awesome. Yeah. So if there is one champion that you want to pull out that's kind of an off-meta pick, what's your off-meta go-to pick? If your team is like green lights it and you're like, this is insane here, let me pick this, I'll carry. What's like your off meta? And the other team won't see this, so you won't give away your strategy.
Right.
We have a lot of off meta picks to talk about.
It's gotta be Silas AD carry.
Silas AD carry. You gotta maybe pull out the Syndra Zillion bot. We'll see.
Yeah. Syndra Zillion is good.
There we go.
You just stun them for 10 years.
That's it.
Yeah, but I guess we'll keep that in store and see what happens this game during draft, and yeah.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to watching you play. We look forward to watching what you pull out. We wish you both the best of luck to you and your team. Thank you for the interview. We appreciate you stopping by and giving your insight. So we will see you out in the Rift, Ghoul Freak. Thank you for your time.
Yeah. Thank you guys for inviting me.
Thank you. Good luck.
Dude, why don't you guys invite me to those interviews? What the heck?
There was a scheduling conflict. So that's it.
Well, we only had budget for 2 people.
Yeah.
At the time.
Yeah. But if you sign up for the new season of Swag Life series, we might actually have enough budget to get Patrick in on the interviews next.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
That's in a perfect world.
Yeah, we'll see.
And
I mean, it's crazy.
In a perfect world, we'd have a second interview queued up, and
we
might just have a second interview.
Yeah, we have the support.
2 in one day? Is that real?
It's crazy. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I was there, and I still can't believe it. We have the support from Insomnia All-Stars, the Thresh legend.
Yeah.
Himself.
Mr. Filet.
Mr. Filet. Hello, and welcome back to the Swag Life series finals. I mean, this is exciting stuff. We're here with the support for Insomnia All-Stars. Filet, I mean, this person, I think, spoke for themselves in the last series on the Thresh pick, absolutely popping off with some crazy mechanical plays.
Yeah, of course, my mechanical outplay flash on nobody.
It happens as like a Thresh main. It happens because you have those moments where you just gotta go for it, and you look like it's so bad. You look so bad.
Yeah, look at Yellow Star with his famous play in the tri-brush.
But you know, Yellow Star was still a pro, so you know.
Exactly.
Right.
But look, you know, if you don't go for the big plays, you never get the highlight moments.
Like Lee Harvey Oswald said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly. You know, sometimes you go for the flash predict, they don't flash, you look like the worst player ever. But if they do flash,
I mean,
if
they don't flash, they're just noob because they're
exactly.
Like, oh
and then you say, if they were a better player, this would have worked.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And you just cope. But anyways, I mean, thank you for being here. We're excited to have you. First off, how are you feeling going into the finals of that?
You know, we thought we were gonna play versus D1, and not D2, because we thought they were better. But since D2 won, we are pretty excited because it's gonna be an unexpected play. Because if they won versus D1, like we can actually lose versus them. So we need to be careful. We did prepare for that, and that's why we think it's going to be a good match. Of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, sometimes it's a match of vitality in there because this is a best of 10 that you're playing.
Best of
10, right. Yeah. So you got it. Someone has to win 6.
Oh, damn.
No,
of course.
No, that would be wild.
I would not have signed up if it was a best of 10. Respectfully, that sounds absolutely horrible.
Right.
I mean, regardless of how good you
life, you know.
That is just too many. That is just too many games.
That's a lot.
But so something we asked the other interviewee for Cal Poly is, so this has been a season that has had a lot of changes, and we're actually playing on a new patch today. So 13.3 just came out today. How did that affect your practice, and were you guys kind of preparing with this next patch coming in mind and kind of trying to get a step ahead of the meta changes or what those meta changes might be?
Yeah, of course. We looked at the patch, and I'm not going to say a lot of our stuff because, of course, we have some secrets.
Yeah,
but
sure.
With the new patch, melee support are pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I think so.
I'm just saying. And my Thresh got buffed.
And your Thresh got buffed. I was just going to say that.
I'm just saying. So
that's pretty exciting. A pretty substantial buff to Thresh.
Right.
Did you guys play versus ASOL?
Yeah.
I have not actually played versus ASOL.
I haven't either.
So ASOL is banned from
I know,
this
it's
series,
so broken.
But yeah, it is.
Yeah, I saw the videos like the drive-bys where he just destroys turrets in a couple seconds.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what? They're really gonna let that go to the live servers?
Yeah, it was something.
Yeah, whatever, I guess. You know, the good news is if you lose, you can always blame the new patch.
Yeah. That's for sure. That's for
Just be like, hey, on the old patch, we made it to the finals. Then this new one happened, we lose. Something's not adding up.
Yeah. So
I have something to say to the other team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Something very important.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm ready.
Very important. Did they do the interview before?
They've already done the interview.
Yeah.
Okay. Did they say they are gonna 2-0 us? Because if they say that,
no, they didn't say anything.
They did not. They did not say
that. They gave no
Oh.
predictions on the outcome. They just said
I
we're
hope.
confident we can win or something to that effect.
Okay, that's cool. Because I hope, because as you said, as you heard, as you saw, every team that said they are gonna 2-0 us, well,
has
they lost.
Yeah.
Has lost.
So it's the wait. So by them saying that, you guys are done. They didn't say anything. They didn't say anything. It's over.
They figured it out.
It's GG.
Yeah, you want to save us like 3 hours here and just give it up? Yeah.
I prepared something.
Okay, yeah.
Prediction.
Yeah, for sure.
Little prediction. I don't know if you guys can see it a little bit.
If we win,
I see that.
If we win, like I think first, if we win, it's gonna be like a 3-2 or something like that. It's gonna be a really cool match, really cool matchup. If we win, well, it's jungle gap.
It's jungle gap.
It's jungle gap, you know. But if we lose,
I like it. Cover all bases here.
Yeah, if we lose, you gotta report our top laner, you know.
Yes. I thought you were gonna say if we lose, it's a top mid jungle ADC gap. That's what I thought you were gonna say.
No, because you know. I'm just kidding. We love our top laner.
Yeah.
We just, we need to report this guy if we lose because it's always the top gap fault.
It's always
right. I cannot agree with you more. That's how it should be.
It's not because of my flash hooks in the air, you know.
No. Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one.
It's a free path. Well, I mean, thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming on and giving your thoughts on the series upcoming.
Yeah.
We wish you all the best of luck on your team, and we're just excited to watch y'all play.
Yeah.
I'm excited to watch your Thresh. I always love to see Thresh gameplay. Such an exciting champion. Hope to see you pick it up. And good luck in your series.
Yeah, congratulations. I mean, you guys made it to the finals. You know what I mean? So that's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And have a good show, you know.
Yeah,
have a good show.
Sure.
That's
Appreciate
right.
that. All right, take care, man.
Bye.
All right.
Beautiful interview.
What a nice man that
Beautiful
is.
interview.
What a
Very
nice
humble,
man.
Very humble.
I'd say both interviews really fun, wholesome.
I think so.
Respectable.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Yes.
professional. So great hearing from both of them. What they think going into it. He's a Thresh player, obviously. The Thresh buffs are big. So interesting how that will, affect their draft. Like you say, kind of stick to what you know. They already showed that they can play Thresh. Now Thresh is even stronger.
There you go.
So they are, I mean, I think in a pretty good spot, and honestly riding a lot of momentum.
Definitely.
On the other side, though, you have Cal Poly D2 beating their kind of sister team who is supposedly slotted above them.
Yeah.
I think number 1 seed, it was D1, then Team Revenge.
Yeah.
I think then it was Cal Poly D2, if I remember that right. Yeah.
So that's interesting. And Cal Poly D2 is also a school team, a team that all knows each other in real life. I mean, they go to the same school. They hang out together. They spend time together.
And if they won, I think they're all going out to Applebee's to celebrate.
That's right.
And I mean, Applebee's in California is some of the best Applebee's in the country.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
I hope to try it one day. So, without further ado, let's
get right into this.
Let's get into it. Let's get into the draft. All right. I believe that in classic SOS fashion, the team
it is right.
It's correct.
It is right.
I was going to say
we double checked.
Okay.
Now who fact checked this, because that will determine whether this is right or not.
Sure.
I did.
But
All right. So I mean, already a lot of bot lane bans coming out from blue side.
Yeah.
Cal Poly. I'm interested to see the Kate ban. I don't know too much about their bot lanes. Kate ban on blue side is always weird for me because it's such a good first pick.
I agree.
Right.
So it's extremely good blind.
What that shows to me is that maybe they're not that confident in the Caitlyn power pick. Jackson Cassante coming out.
Yeah, very different dynamic over here. We see Cal Poly immediately going for 2 bans in the bot lane, whereas All-Star immediately goes for 2 bans in the top lane.
And you can almost argue that's a 3 bans bot lane now with the Maokai.
Right,
too.
so you kind of see where their head's at and, what they're kind of worried about in limiting.
So Annie, this is so exciting.
Whoa.
Annie was buffed on this patch. And
that's nice.
I mean, if you watch anything, like any LS content coming up here, he's a huge Annie advocate. and the Annie changes are pretty significant. I would say really strong is, I think, a flex pick between, honestly, I would say top, mid, and support. Wow, I'm not sure if they'll put it top, but I think very strong in the mid lane.
Definitely.
I think good in the bot lane. A lot of changes coming to her that we can talk about once we know exactly what role it goes to. Sivir on the other side.
Yeah, Annie got some good stuff. It's nice to see her come back. You kind of haven't seen her that much in maybe like 4 or 5 seasons, somewhere around there.
Maybe even more, honestly.
She was like a top tier.
That was like a season 4 pick. The season 4 Annie support. That was season 3 a little bit. You see that making its rounds, but you haven't really seen Annie in any capacity competitive for years and years.
Yeah. I think there was a very brief meta where like Annie was picked like a
support.
Little bit.
It was like support.
Mid. No, I remember that. You're right. You're right.
Annie Nocturne. I'm pretty sure Jensen played a little bit. So Elise is picked up onto the red side. Elise is a huge power pick in the jungle right now. Xayah picked up on the opposite side. I think Xayah is in a really good spot right now with the AD.
Very balanced.
A pretty versatile AD carry. Xayah support has been played by Keria. I don't know if
I know.
I don't think that's bleeding its way into the SLS.
And
that'd be surprising.
That's the hard thing now is you get these pick and ban phases,
and it's like,
and you get like 1 or 2 games where like, well, they went Xayah support, and it's like, all right, well, you can't rule it out now. Now you got to leave it up in the air.
Okay,
and so there it is.
It's not Xayah support.
Actually, and that's taking away from All Stars with that Thresh pick.
That's true. Oh
yeah,
that's
the flexes are out the window now. Most of them.
So for me, in terms of bot lane synergies, I don't think Thresh Sivir is a great 2v2.
No.
I would never play Thresh Sivir. So I think Thresh is not bad. It's definitely buffed. It's good into melee supports, but I think the Thresh takeaway for me is a little weird because something like Zilean is really hard to play Thresh into.
Yeah, that's tough.
So maybe a little bit of a preemptive takeaway that wasn't super necessary. With that being said, it still has a lot of utility. It still has a lot of
absolutely
potential.
Absolutely. The Thresh is always there in any regard. It doesn't matter how far behind you are, how much the lane is.
Hook
you still have it. A hook.
Exactly.
Same thing with like a blitz.
More top lane bans coming in as well. So also are really concerned about that top lane matchup.
If we remember from the interview, All-Stars
top gap.
Yeah, that's right.
Man,
they're perhaps a little bit worried about the top lane matchup. They also have to blind top lane.
Yeah.
So maybe they're a little bit worried about that.
And it's been used as that's the island up there. So it's sometimes hard to get the support over to the top lane in which you need it. It can come down to other lanes kind of fluctuate, but a 1 death swing is enough to ruin an entire top lane.
Absolutely. And I think especially with the meta being so bot lane centric right now, if there's a bad top lane situation,
you're doomed.
It just stays
it's
there.
straight.
It's really hard to bring resources to top to correct that. So you can see what they're banning for. The Hecarim ban comes out, and then the Olaf and Fiora bans respectively from the side.
Yeah. So what would you pick here in your 2 picks if you had to guesstimate?
If I'm picking right now on red side, I would definitely blind mid. I think wave clear is pretty big. Oh my goodness.
Okay. That was scary.
I was
like, whoa, Zilean mid.
Okay, I was gonna say a high wave clear range mid.
Pretty balanced comp from All Stars so far. A little bit of early game pressure with the Elise, but definitely like a really good scaling comp with the Sivir and the Victor. A lot of zone control too. A lot of like versatility as well. Pretty easy front to back comp to execute.
Yep. So they're gonna have top lane counter pick too.
Which will be nice.
The Victor versus Annie matchup. I'm not sure how too much of that we've seen, but I gotta imagine Victor doesn't do too bad in that match. We kind of play from range, has the zone control CC, and the Karthus pick gonna be coming in the jungle probably, and the Nasus pick blind. There's no way. It
goes through.
It's a blind Nasus.
Blind Nasus. That is as much disrespect as you can give.
That's pretty much.
But so many counter picks off the table right here. What do you pick into
There's
it?
no such thing as a counter pick against Nasus. Nasus will always farm his way out of anything.
And Camille.
Camille's a pretty good
response into that.
To
Did you know there was in Camille, even if there's no vision, her E shows where the enemies are. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. I had no idea about that.
So if you like E1 and then you hold on a wall and someone flashes, it will show you can see where they are.
It will show you where the enemies are, even with no vision. I
gotta say, both comps here, they got a lot of agency in the early game and they scaled pretty decently. I definitely put on the side of Cal Poly. You have the Nasus Xayah.
Yeah.
Maybe
and
the Karthus, it's kind of it's infinite scaling, and honestly, this is a bit of a draft where you gotta kind of consider how confident is Cal Poly with picking something that's scaling like this.
Yeah, so I would say that this comp seems kind of in the realm of all stars. The Victor.
They're very close.
The Victor pick I don't hate. The issue with the Victor pick is. So they have scaling. They have kind of early game with the Elise. The Camille can synergize pretty well with that. My concern here is that they don't necessarily win super hard in the early game, and then they get outscaled. So they're
tough,
in a little bit of a hard position.
They almost have to get like a mid-game snowball and just kind of ride it with Sivir engages and the Zilean revives. It's really tough because, if you hit... Like, it almost looks like you want to say All-Star is a pretty decent late-game comp, but it's actually more of like a mid-game spiking comp.
And something I like to note is the ease of execution of comps here.
Yes.
All-Stars is a very difficult to execute comp.
Very true.
There's a lot of skill shots that are required to start a team fight. There's no kind of just like...
It's just Camille engage, that's it.
You have Camille, you have... Zilean stun, and you have Elise stun. All of those are pretty inconsistent forms.
Look how nice that little guy.
Whereas on the other side, Cal Poly has Annie, Flash R. They have Thrash, just Karthus ulting, Flash play on a lot of engage.
And it is true. I mean, you do have a dynamic with almost 2 raid bosses on the source of Cal Poly D2. You have Nasus and you have Karthus. I mean, Karthus is practically the highest damage dealer in every game. That happens simply because he has 7 seconds of just continuing to do as much damage as possible, even when he's dead. So that's definitely something you have to worry about. I mean, you're going to be picking a lot of these fights where you're such a close range for possibly 2 of these champions over here. So it can be a problem coming down to it. But I like what you said. Ease of execution is definitely on the side of Cal Poly.
No,
it's just easier for them to make
their
100%.
Way
from minute 1 all the way to however much
the
time.
Only weakness point I'd say that Cal Poly has is that top lane matchup. The Camille has the Ignite, has the Elise pressure. Definitely going to be really interesting to see how big of a lead that the Camille can get and pressure on the rest of the map. And honestly, that's probably the only power point they have. This bot lane matchup, I'd say it's probably a little bit favored for the Zilean and the Sivir, but it's probably pretty close. The Xayah Thresh definitely has a lot of agency in that lane.
Yeah, I would say Xayah's Thresh's all-in potential is pretty high here. They can definitely find kills in the early levels. With that being said, Sivir definitely scales well into the other team. So
see, what I love about the Nasus pick is anytime Zilean slows somebody down to 99% of their movement speed, Nasus can immediately wither that the other person too as well. So he says, "Hey, look, you can do that. Haha, so can I." And you're gonna lose all your attack speed in the meantime.
Notably, though, why Camille's good into Nasus, attack speed doesn't matter. She just one-shots you with Q.
Right. She has to wait out a second and a half anyway.
And then she just kills you and you die. So, interesting to see here. We see both junglers actually starting on the bot side and pathing for top. So it looks like a lot of action from the All-Stars is going to be focused around trying to utilize that Camille pressure and make her winning on a side lane, which makes sense. You want the Camille to be able to outside lane the Nasus, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're right, they are pathing at the same thing. So where do you think this big fight is going to end up at this point? Do you think we're going to watch the same jungler's path? And, it's a scuttle crab battle? Is it a top? Is it a mid? Well, what do you think is going to happen at this point?
I mean, it's tough, Oh, and look at that. It was answered for us. They're going to be going in. The damage getting a little bit low here. First Blood's going to be going over onto the Xayah. Kill traded back. Xayah, though, definitely going to be liking this trade on her side. Gets the kill. Support kill is also given over, but there we go. Xayah getting a bit of an early lead here in the bot lane.
Yeah, always nice to get First Blood. That's just a positive in my book.
Yeah, and there we go. The early aggression by the Thresh, they're paying off. And
this could be a problem right
now.
Yeah,
early
flash away from Victor, but Karthus has exhaust, and this guy's just dead.
100%.
Too much CC from the Annie. Huge play.
And I like that. He's doing what a jungler should. He says, you know, I got the kill in your lane, and I'm going to also hit these minions. And he should have taken all
Yeah, this top scuttle might be a point of contention as Thresh is roamed up into mid, so it's going to be a numbers advantage for the side of Cal Poly, at least for Power away. Camille walking down. Might see a bit of a scuffle as Victor wants to make his
no, the Victor
here too. Good Thresh hook, but the Camille is going to land onto the side of Karthus. He's going to go down early, but he still has his passive. Flash away from Elise is going to only survive for a little bit as he dives into the Karthus passive. Now Camille forced to run away. Flesh Lantern in here, and Camille has no flash. He's walking back to the mid lane, but this is just prolonging his death.
Oh, a nice play. Is it going to be enough?
Nice. The damage is there. Andy flashes forward. Zillion shows up too late, and this is an absolute
disaster for All-Star here. Cal Poly picking up a massive advantage here, and a team we believe to be the better scaler. You know, really, it's not what you want to see for All-Star. NASA's not able to get the plus 12 there. A little bit unfortunate, but, you know, Andy getting 2 kills, that snowball is going to be absolutely huge.
Yeah, that was huge. So, it was a great job, I think, over there by Thresh. Able to 100% keep Victor out of that rotation. So, I like that move up over here. But this could be a possible kill going down.
Getting 3-man in the mid lane is a bit sad. Trying to trade right back onto Victor, but it's not going to be enough. Shutdown going over to Victor. That is huge for the side of Insomnia All-Stars. Victor, a huge scaling point for them. Getting a gold infusion right there.
Just closing the gap. You lost it a little bit over there, but I'm liking it. I'm hoping we see a lot more of these little scuffles in here.
Yeah, Camille trading aggressively onto the Nasus' wave state is a bit sad, and on the other side of the map, Insomnia All-Star is going to start up this Mountain Dragon, looking to get an early objective here as they have bot pressure, shoving out that bot wave and moving over to Dragon. Thresh is going to throw a Lantern to get vision, but they really don't have any way to contest this as Karthus is on the top side looking to support Nasus.
I know, a really nice answer by All-Star here, getting that kill in the mid, you know, the Dragon as well, and trying to even out that gold a little bit. Still down about 700, not astronomical, but a pretty decent amount for the early game.
Yeah.
And a lot of pressure being put to mid here. Wave's not exactly a good spot, but might be pushing out enough. Looks like they're just going to be backing off. And top lane, absolutely. NASA is perfectly fine with this, even in CS, getting his stacks up in a really decent position.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to put that extra pressure over in the mid lane when Annie walked away with that little fight from 2 kills. So you just want to keep your Victor as stable as you can right now.
Yeah, so Nasa's keeping back top in a good state, as you said earlier, and it looks like the game is going to hit a little bit of a lull for a minute as Victor takes a base, looks to spend some of that shutdown gold. At least going back to farming camps, Karthus resetting as well, and then heading back to the bot side for that red buff.
You know, we're taking a little bit of a lull here. You know, we're kind of relaxing, and I gotta break the ice a little bit in this cast room. You know, we're getting a little stiff. So, you know, Joel hasn't been here a couple weeks, and I've never really heard his opinion on this. Who's the hottest character in this match? Be careful of your answer. You might lose your job.
Yeah, there's some definitely obvious choices here. Sivir, I would say, is
really
for me personally. Sivir, it's kind of hard in terms of how you dissect it.
Yeah, you know,
physically Sivir, but ability wise and who I like to play, I would say Thresh, because Thresh is my favorite champion in the game.
I appreciate your opinion, but I gotta look mid lane here, you know, and at the end of the day,
so are you talking about pre-change Victor or post-change Victor, because he has the arcane thing?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know, arcane. You know, I just became absolutely in love with Victor. You know,
yeah, that's right. And you know, I'm a little different from both of you. I like experience, so I'm gonna go with Zillion.
All right, and as we say this, there's a huge all in the bot lane. Here comes Zaya trying to DPS down the Sivir. Flash away from Sivir to dodge the Feather Pull is really good, but Zillion might pay the price, and he goes down to the Thresh. Last auto, gonna be picked up there.
It's always unfortunate when you have the flash and you think, no, I can make it. I can make it. And then you realize you can't make it, and you flash, and it's already too late. Yeah. You're already dead. Unfortunate there, but don't worry. That won't be able to happen in 2 more levels from the Zillion. He'll be able to revive somebody, and then something funky always happens from there, and somebody just loses.
Yeah, you know, every lane right now, except for top, CS's advantage is coming in for Cal Poly. And, you know, we expect the top lane to be a little bit behind, but this Xayah getting huge. Annie also strong. And Karthus, any kills he gets going to be absolutely massive for him.
Yeah, and there's a near 20 CS discrepancy in the mid lane, which is pretty significant. Victor notably still having his TP to get back and be able to kind of leverage some CS back. But still, Annie in a super good spot. If you look at the gold discrepancy, up almost 600 gold. And then bot lane faring very well. 300 gold advantage on the Xayah as well. So, you know, a really good spot. Top lane is you know, favored slightly in Camille.
Yeah, but you know, we're seeing that effect of the Sheen purchase and how much it affects Camille. At least getting a little bit of the drop here. The electrocute's proc. Gonna get out of there, knows that she doesn't have the numbers advantage. Karthus gonna take a massive chunk, but it's not gonna lead to anything.
Yeah, and Thresh roaming up to the top side, maybe looking to do Herald or something, but looks like Karthus is just basing, so still roaming top, looking to get some map pressure. Here on the mid, the Annie also going to come down, Victor. Big timbers, and the flay back from Thresh just almost certainly means death for Victor as he flashes away.
Victor!
Oh! It's going to be a little bit off. Maybe still able to run him down.
Oh, one more auto. Oh, the shield! The movement speed, is it enough? Is it enough? He's so fast, our cameraman can't follow him. The Elite's coming in. One more auto's going to do it.
Oh. Okay, so a little bit messy. A little bit messy, but still kill coming out on the side of Thresh in the end, and flash used by Victor. Very sad if you are Victor because you flash to try to get away and you still die. The wave is not terrible for him though, and he still has TP. So all in all, not the worst death. The death doesn't go over to Thresh; it goes over to it doesn't go over to Annie. Rather, it goes over to Thresh, and he still has TP to get this wave. Now,
Karthus caught out a little bit.
Needs to be a little bit careful. Here comes the bomb 1. The bomb 2 is gonna stun him. He's gonna exhaust down on the Sivir and just look to turn this. Spout Shield comes out early. Flash, Cocoon from Elise going to go on the Karthus, but the miss on the Sivir Q might be absolutely disastrous. A feather pull from Xayah kills one.
Here it comes! Boom!
Zillion has ulti. Yep. It's just gonna, in the end, be a 1-for-1 trade. A few mechanical errors making that a little bit messy, but still 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, you know, those jungle nerfs coming in huge there. You know, both junglers getting destroyed. Probably completely irrelevant to the nerfs, but, you know, both junglers getting a little bit of the rough end of that. But both teams, you know, in a pretty decent position here. Gold is still fairly close. You know, 1K gold for Cal Poly is nothing to...
Okay, and here comes Tibbers. I don't mean to cut you off, but there's so much action going on in the mid lane. No flash for Victor as Annie looks to run him down. Flash forward W, and that's a solo kill for Annie, the queen of mid lane, making her presence known.
Yeah, so I don't exactly understand the thought process there, right? You know Annie has 2 kills above you already. You know the mid gap above you, 20 CS, and he immediately went in for that trade. He pushed and he initiated the trade. Yeah. So I'm a little confused.
I mean, if you look at his items, he does have the Mercs over. He's not that far off from the Annie gold-wise right now.
I assume that's what he thought. The item discrepancy isn't huge, but here comes a bomb from Zillion, followed up by the Cocoon from Elise, but it's not going to be too much as there's a numbers advantage. Hook's going to be thrown out, but fine.
And Dragons equalized. This game definitely very close, but you know, we really talked earlier how we like Cal Poly scaling, and they have the gold lead. So All-Star gonna have to pick up the pace a little bit, try to get some leads. Top lane really not gonna be enough of a lead. Nasus is perfectly fine with this situation right now.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want. You don't even need a huge lead. You just need a lead to just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this Nasus over here. He has 91 farm over here. He has yet to die in a lane where he's realistically counterpicked. So he is doing exactly what he needs to do. They don't need him until 25, 30 minutes into this game. So we're going to have to look at him at this point and just see how much of a raid boss he really does become. Because this is a man that could absolutely wipe the floor top lane or push it or take 2 to 3 people. You don't know how they're going to use them at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And notably, I mean, the pressure is on at All-Stars to get ahead in the early game or make these moves.
Full Mythic right now on the Annie. Andrew's picked up. The damage is going to be absolutely huge coming out of her. And some action going a little bit in the bot side here, it looks like. Dragon Pit looks like Gonna get some vision down Thresh, looking for something, but he's a little bit caught out here, it looks like. The Cocoon, the burst damage is gonna be absolutely enough. Goes down to the Elise. Shut down. When that's the disadvantage for taking kills as support. The shutdowns hurt.
What was that, 150 goal? It couldn't have been an insane amount.
Yeah, so, I mean, either way, Elise is really going to like that as she looks to now push further and contest this red buff. Annie hovering in fog right above here. And is going to go over to the side.
Good smart play by the Karthus right there. Very well done.
Yeah, for sure. Victor getting hovered by Elise as they look to get mid-prio as he walks over to the red buff on the other side.
We got the little one, though.
Hey, okay. No, this mid lane absolutely huge. Annie's getting absolutely massive. Yeah, not afraid of Victor at all.
I mean, Annie is actually a level up and still has some of that wave to collect. So this is pretty sad if you are the side of Victor here. Annie also has TP advantage. Not optimal, but still, I mean, you do have some scaling elements on the side of Insomnia All-Stars. Sivir and Victor scale incredibly well, as does Camille. And Zillion in the late game is always a big X factor with that ultimate.
Yeah, he's annoying.
Yeah, Camille looking to freeze the top wave, make life difficult for the Nasus, but Nasus has TP back, get an item advantage, and shove out that wave as Rift Herald gets started up by all.
Yeah, that's going to go over to them. So now you're looking at the next objective you have in 2 minutes, which is going to be the dragon.
Yeah. Interested to see if they dive to Sivir. I don't think it's okay that Sivir is just going to collect this wave if they're giving up Rift Herald for no reason. So it looks like they're either trying to freeze on her or possibly have Karthus come in.
Oh, they have the flash play.
Spell shield, the flay, flash away. Exhaust goes down and flashes on both sides. They really should dive her here. She has no flash. She has no spell shield. So
no heal as well. That was also
Karthus might make his way around the back over
and
here.
Sivir Smart is going to immediately run.
Showing up at this point, so able to escape it did. Which is good, but yeah,
they're coming back a little bit here. They're a little bit overconfident here. They cannot stay under this tower. They definitely have dive potential coming in here.
Yeah, they know junglers on the top side of the map, and Karthus is just going to walk in, looking to get some poke with the Qs. Hasn't landed any.
Here comes the wave.
Fancy feet dodging everything, and Karthus is just going to be.
But the mana problem for Sivir is become a little more worse. Because they removed that from her spell shield.
Yeah, it gives health back.
Yeah.
Oh, the Cocoon landing.
Yeah, Cocoon landing on the top side as Elise looks to maybe find something.
And that's it. Nasus is weeping right now after taking all that damage.
Ooh. Now that actually hurts, though.
Okay, but that hurts, but look at what one Nasus cube did back to Camille.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Kind of scary if you're at this point in the game and
that's not good.
I truly don't think Camille can take him, especially with an ult.
Yeah.
There's just too many Qs
He's at the Sunder.
Actually, can we get a click on Nasus to see how many stacks he's at right now?
Oh, that would be fantastic. You know, it might be a little bit beyond our capacity, but you know,
apparently just using the camera is beyond.
Yeah. He's been doing his best. But speaking of best, the Camille is absolutely styling on Nasus. Getting really
330 stacks on the Nasus as a hook comes down onto the side of Zillion.
Zillion gonna pop his
ult.
Zillion's
gonna pop the ult early. So this is big as things go a little bit haywire on our side, but Dragon spawning, no flash for Sivir, no Zillion ult. So some key cooldowns on the side of Insomnia All-Stars as this Dragon looks to be the point of conversion.
That being said, though, it looks like they have a little bit of priority going in here, and they're going to have to TP into the mid tower. They have position on most of the waves here, and
Shelly's been dropped in the bot lane.
Yeah.
So this turret might go right here, which gives a little more freedom over here.
Oh,
Camille,
all in.
Here we go. So maybe overstepping by Nasus as Camille pops all in the ignite, but we go down to Dragon fight as they look to posture. Dragon started by the side of Insomnia All-Stars. Hex Flash! Play forward, but it's a 4v3. It doesn't matter. Thrush is 1v4 in the backline. Karthus comes out. Here goes Sivir down solo, but no follow-up. Now it's just Victor versus Sivir in the Annie in the mid lane. Excuse me. Flash away from Annie, living barely. And now flash forward from the Xayah to clean up on the backside. And he's going to get stunned to end his assault, but a huge team fight for the side.
Xayah getting absolutely massive there.
Massive team fight. So Thresh was able to get a head flax right over the Dragon to get to the back line. Wasn't able to do a ton. He was able to take a lot of focus and take that death in the mean part. I actually think Annie would have dropped there, but Sivir had no mana to do anything. And Annie ends up living, and that's actually a very good trade for Cal Poly. So they're going to walk away from another Dragon here. Flash gets some extra kills.
Yeah, and you see the unfortunate side effect of Silver Flash being blown and Zillion being blown before that team fight. They just don't have the resources to win that extended fight. It looked really good at the beginning. They're 4v3, right?
Yep.
Yeah. There's no damage there on the side of Cal Poly, but in the end, they just don't have the resources to finish this fight off.
And you know, I'm gonna pick your brain a little bit here, Joel. So it's 11-7. There's a 4-kill difference. The gold lead is about, you know, maybe let's say round it up and say 2. We'll give it over here. What do you do right now? You're on the All-Star. You're a little bit behind, but you're not getting blown away.
Yeah, so for me, the advantage that All-Stars right now is they have the first turret in the bot lane, so they have that tempo advantage. They can shove out bot lane. They really need to look for picks. I think they lose 5v5 right now, but they do have a lot of single target lockdown with the Zillion, with the Elise, and they have a lot of ability to find someone in fog, find someone face checking for vision, and get that kind of numbers advantage right from the beginning. For me, that's how they have to get through to the mid game. I do actually think their scaling can be really good.
For a
and
dive.
I say this, here they go. They're going to dive on the bot lane. Here comes everyone onto the damage. And the Zillion ult is going to resurrect the Elise, and that's a huge play.
No.
But oh no, the play and the hook.
No.
And that's going to be a dead Elise active
I actually
to the
think
side.
Elise would have made it out. She just didn't immediately. I really think so.
Yeah, but you know, using that tempo, Insomnia All-Stars actually breaks mid-tier 1 here and bringing the game within 300 gold. So overall, still a really good trade.
Camille caught out.
To cross map onto Camille. Camille has no flash, but he's gonna eat
Qs.
away. The Q is just
and the
ult. And the ult is so sad. He's gonna die. Goodbye. But on the other side of the map, they're just pushing turrets.
Yeah, another turret.
Can't do this. Yeah, that's an inner turret for the side of Insomnia.
So
huge
there's a much different game going on right now, and you know, Pat, as a top laner that you are, you kind of see it a little differently over here. So you have this Camille Nasus matchup. Are you able to ever leave this top lane? What do you have to do?
It's almost ruined at this point. This Nasus has had the freest early game you can get. Completely uncontested. He takes damage, it doesn't matter. It's reached a point where Camille can still deal with it, but if you leave Nasus alone, he's going to take your inner tower in like half a minute.
So are we looking at a 4v4 right now, you think, for the most part?
Quite possibly. Yeah. Quite possibly. You know, Nasus really not really looking to join these team fights. He can just be an absolute menace on the top side. That being said, though, once he gets like his second, third items, he's going to be absolutely unkillable. What is the answer that All-Star has to an Nasus? Good, decent zone control, though. You do have the Camille, you do have the Victor, you do have the Zillion able to slow him down, but that's one threat. You still have the Xayah to deal with, the Annie to deal with, the Nasus not really doing too much in the early game, but that's fine by him. He's just stacking up and getting huge.
Yeah. On the other side, though, I think Insomnia All-Stars doing what they do. They're scrappy, they group, and they just force things. You see they force on the bot side, they get 2 turrets for it, they get a turret on the mid. And honestly, if they're able to utilize this Camille TP, Nasus has no way to cancel that, right? Yeah. So if they're able to have Nasus stay in the top side and then Camille TP and look for those mismatched team fights, I think that's maybe their window. And I say that, and they're just 3-manning Nasus top. Well, Nasus has no way to get out of here. He has no flash.
There it is! Oh, the Zillion ult.
Oh my goodness.
Barely missed a kill.
Oh, here's Karthus.
He just lives. Now, Karthus has no ultimate, but he's looking to walk, trying to land his Qs. Flash away from the turret shot from Zillion.
The Thresh! The ult!
Oh, no!
And it's absolutely
the Zillion!
Stunned! And they're all out! Oh, my God!
Oh, my goodness. So, just absolute chaos on some right here.
Wow. What? And like we just said, scrappy.
Yeah.
Scrappy. I mean,
they always find a way.
Whether you call it calculated or scrappy, it shows up scrappy and it looks beautiful.
And that's what Insomnia All-Stars has just done.
Keeping the tempo going.
That's what that's what they've done. That's what they did versus Team Revenge. You know, they find themselves in these situations that look a bit difficult, but they play together, they group, they're scrappy, they all commit to the same play, and you know that pays out in dividends here when you're all on the same page.
You honestly, you have to ask, how much did they actually get here? They get the kill on the Nasus, you know, no shutdown gold there. Yeah, they do have to blow a lot of summoner spells and to get that one off, and it's going to be really interesting to see how that translates, you know, with Dragon coming up fairly soon.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that is a really good point. Important to note. Summoner spell usage is huge, and a stopwatch I believe, was blown. Yeah, stopwatch being used by
Elise's too, so that's absolutely huge.
And I actually like Cal Poly over here, but they're keeping Nasus up in the top lane. We saw Camille flip over to the bot, and Annie's just matching Camille right now. I actually like it because it gives you somewhat of a safeguard. You still have your turret there, so you're not trapped in extended lane where they can send 3 to 4 to people to just
Okay, so actually they're looking to do Baron as Insomnia All-Stars does this dragon. So they're just going to burst it down. They have so much damage. TP coming on to the top stage as they look to flank. But Victor going down very low early. He's running away for his life. Thresh gets taken down low, and they're going to pull him off the Baron, but TP is used, and now they're looking to go on to the Zillion here. Zillion's going to pop ultimate, but he's just going to be by himself.
And here it is. DK! Throw it down.
The two Poly players here, and now Karthus is going to follow Elise into the jungle, flashing away. Elise just barely, but guess what?
Yeah, that's what you thought. Bada bing, bada boom.
Elise is going to go down, and Baron going to be turned on by the side of Cal Poly. So really good macro play right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Elise trying to get back in there over to look at to either farm the woods and get some HP back, or make his way back over to the Baron buff, and they just picked off immediately. So that's a nice Baron. The drag did go over to All-Star, but I don't even know if that's anything at this point. I don't know if it matters.
So, honestly, huge swing. I think Insomnia All-Stars looking like they had a little bit of traction, looking like they were starting to make some waves, and Cal Poly kind of just sucker punches them with that macro play. They know that Insomnia All-Stars wants to fight that dragon. It's a big dragon, to even it out at 2, and they just say, we're going to walk to Baron. They bait out a teleport from Camille and get a huge team fight win. Plus the Baron.
And really I think so. And I think partially of an unsung hero. Oh boy.
Joanne's gonna get
I think of an unsung hero kind of right now has been Teggy on this Thresh. This man,
he's playing really well.
This man has been actually every fight that we've kind of seen, he's been in the midst of it, or he contributes to a huge part of it. There's been a lot of things we've been able to get this done, but Camille looking for some sort of engage right now.
Okay, and the Annie-Ops is coming down, and this is what we said earlier. It's so hard to engage if you're Insomnia All-Stars, but the turnaround is just massive. Annie-Ops going to come down. There goes Elise, and that's just
that's tough.
It's just Elise running at you.
It's over.
This is a problem moment right here.
Absolutely. Cal Poly might just run it down mid.
Yeah, I think this is where you start to do a little mental reset and say, hey, whatever.
The draft didn't work.
The draft didn't work. We need to kind of figure out what it is, and but this is exactly the All-Star format, right? They've done so good in being able to recuperate where they went wrong.
Yeah,
and they're able to fix it in the next game.
Very lonely right here. He's gonna Zonius to stun, and Karthus going
a little split here.
Deep. They're all a little bit split, but it doesn't look like it matters. They're kind of being
damage is huge
by the wallets of Cal Poly as the Karthus all comes over the top to really deter any turn. But oh my goodness, as I say that, double
absolute massive damage. It's gonna be enough.
Actually, a kill on.
Here comes Tivers.
Shut down. Tivers not able to find the last hit as Zillion's speed gets Elise out of there. Now they're also low, but they're gonna go on to this bot lane inhibitor here. Sivir looking maybe to find Nasus, but Nasus is so tanky. This is kind of hard. He might actually just bop the Zillion, flash forward to Zillion to get the slow. Now,
but he wants
Nasus,
it.
But he has the
He's in. Put it down. DK.
Oh my goodness, this is
the double kill. Plus 24. Put it in the bank. DK bringing this one home.
So I don't know how you saw it going any other way than what just happened.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is a man who is stacked out of his mind, and you're like, goodness. Hey, yo, he wasted the wither on me. I'm Zillion. Whatever, I'll just slow him down. And they're like, cool. And boom.
It's ambitious from Zillion. Zillion flashes to get the stun, and in Zillion's mind, he's like, I have ult. Nasus can't kill me, but if you ult yourself, Sivir has no ult, and Sivir's just dead.
Nasus said, actually, I can kill you, and I'm going to kill Sivir, and I'm going to kill you again. Yeah.
Oh, it's a little bit of a horror, but that's about where we are. So really good map position for Cal Poly D2.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we got a little bit of quiz here. How many stacks do you think Nasus had? We just got confirmation for production here.
If I had to guess, I'd say like
600.
No, I'd say like 480.
660.
No. That's hot.
There we go. Yeah, Joel wins the Price is Right.
Thank you. All right, so really good map position for the side of Cal Poly as we have a little bit of a lull. Bot and mid inhibitor are down, so they're just going to shove out this top wave and look to maybe go for triple inhibitors. They have Baron spawning in 2 minutes and the Soul Point Dragon in 25 seconds. So here, it's really hard if you are Insomnia All-Stars. The game is very simple for Cal Poly. They really just have to not throw.
Right, that's your only job right now.
Just don't end the game away. With that being said,
it's happened.
It happens. You know, you get a little bit overconfident. You're like, I want a 1v5 pentakill.
Yep, exactly.
Shutdown goes into shutdown.
A little overconfident. This Camille cannot possibly be looking for this.
Yeah, Nasus is just kind of able to solo hold all the damage.
And a little Spiderling saving Elise's life right there.
Yeah, he's going to push this wave out. Probably look to rotate over to Dragon, maybe. Just have Karthus go down in solo, it looks like. They only need one player to do that. Thresh looking for the hook here. Just barely misses Victor.
Right out of range.
And yeah, look like they're just going to rotate down to this Dragon. Play a little bit slow, not try to force anything too hard. Take that Baron up not too long after that. And they got a really meticulous game to play to just close this out nice and easy.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of nice and easy, Annie going a little bit too far. You're taking a massive amount of damage. It's almost too much. The Timbers is
shutdown. There we go, and that's what we said. You know.
There it is. Yeah, a little bit of a rage Karthus ult response, not doing much.
It helps. I'm not gonna rule it out.
I mean,
but it helps.
Not to, you know, start the ball rolling too early. There's 40 seconds on Baron, and Annie's dead for about 40 seconds. So
we'll have TP. We'll have TP for this fight, though.
So Annie's gonna be spawning as this Baron spawns, which means Insomnia All-Stars is going to have time to get into Baron position.
Yeah, but with those inhibitors down, it's going to be a little bit tough for them.
It will be hard. Yeah, they have double TP.
Yep.
So, a little bit of a window. A small window, but a window nonetheless. A crack in the window of Cal Poly D2's very well fortified house at this point. But a crack nonetheless. So let's see how they utilize this. It doesn't look like they're actually doing that much.
No, not really capitalizing on this initiative here. Yeah. But I mean, it looks like Cal Poly not really too worried about it either. They're going to be pushing up into the pit, but just going for a bit of a death rush play.
Good wits about him. Good wits
about him. For sure. But yeah, no, this Baron, you know, if Cal Poly misexecutes here, this is an absolute turning point here. One Baron can swing the gold absolutely massively with the turret you get afterwards, and it's going to be really interesting to see, can they get this? But they're playing with a lot of confidence here.
Yeah, they need to be careful, but Elise has honestly, really high Baron steal potential, and over the wall goes Nasus with the blast cone, getting the Wither on.
And, he's in trouble.
Oh my goodness.
Blown up. The Zillion going to be absolutely destroyed.
That's a problem.
Yeah, and Karthus looking to go even further as he's just behind the turret of Insomnia All-Stars.
But they're going
to turn their attention back onto Baron, having the numbers advantage, just a 4v5. And
it's just that simple.
With a massive vision advantage, too, as well. So Elise does have the ability to just climb right over.
Yeah, but Annie's going to be looking for it. And the hook onto the Victor. Thresh is going to go in. Does he have help? Annie's coming over. The damage is going to be here. There's a little bit split, but Victor is almost certainly going to be enough damage.
Way over. Is it a steal?
Does she get it?
Oh
my God! Elise takes the Baron, but is it going to be for naught?
Yeah. Zillion's up. The Karthus ult comes over the top, and okay, so Camille might actually survive, and Zillion is up. So they actually stalled the game.
Oh, will she survive?
She's running for it. She has Baron and power recall. She's out, and they have no waves to play on. So.
Yeah. Bit of a split call there by Cal Poly there. Going for the Victor and losing complete track of Elise. Annie was tracking her the entire time, but tunnels a bit on the Victor play, and that is going to give them Baron. They're going to try to get this inhibitor before they can get the recalls up, but it looks like they're going to get it. Can they get both in time? They have a bit of a numbers advantage here, and it will neutralize the Baron just a little bit.
I mean, they can still end, absolutely. It is possible.
I don't know if they
Not with Baron, it's a little bit tough.
Sivers up now, so, I mean...
Oh, but the damage is huge.
And Camille's going to go forward to get the damage back. And here comes Sivers.
They're a little bit too far. The stun landing.
A lot of damage. Nasus and Karth is taken really low. They need to be careful as they walk away.
Oh, this Zaya's getting a little bit overconfident. Has to blow the
but
flash.
that's too early. Flash away. Gale Force as well. Elise is not going to be able to find the repel onto her as they run her down. Here comes the Camille. Camille looking to find her stopwatch used early.
Dead.
Her team looks to cover her, but there's just not enough they can do.
Her.
And Zaya's going to go down. Aaron on the side of Insomnia All-Stars.
Zaya getting a little bit
I think
too
it's
hypey
Zaya's
there.
first death of the game, if I'm remembering this correctly.
No, saw something that the rest of the team didn't, going for a bit of a hero play when you don't need to. You have both the inhibitors, you have the pressure for the dragon coming up.
Double inhibitors feels good if you can end, but double inhibitors feels really bad if you cannot end. And this is another about 5 minutes of stalling that gets given over to free for the side of Insomnia All-Stars, and now you have champions like Sivir and Victor who are just sitting, free farming waves, getting levels.
Yep.
Sivir is now level 16 right now. Victor is level 18, and Sivir is sitting on nearly 4 items.
Right.
So this is a very strong Sivir right now. Has all of the important items, has Kraken, IE, and Lord Dominic. And Victor, if you look over, has about 4 items as well. So about to finish his 4th item. So really huge power points on the side
and the
of
gold
All-Stars.
nearly even, only a K separate the two teams.
Which
this
is
gold
crazy
difference
with 11
does not matter at this point.
No, it's completely insignificant.
At 33 minutes, it's
that's with
irrelevant.
7 towers for Cal Poly. There's still so much gold on the map for All-Star
Incredible
to take.
standing gold. Yeah, really a good point right there. And now it looks like Dragon being the next point of convergence is Cloud Soul is on the table for Cal Poly.
What do? You give this up, right?
It's hard to face check, but it looks like they want to. I mean, Sivir's basing right now.
It's going to be really tough to play with the supers here.
So she's going to be
some
late.
item.
Yeah, she's basing for Phantom Dancer. So 4 items. I would actually like to see a stopwatch if I'm Sivir here.
Yeah.
This is probably the fight that decides the game if they take
But they're not going to go for it.
So
They're going to give.
They're just going to give the Cloud Soul.
Probably a smart move, honestly. Cloud Soul, not the biggest
Stacking a death rush.
Okay,
Hopefully
I
someone
really
just
like
walks
this play.
through
I
here.
really like this play.
Which
They're going to look
Nasus
onto
might.
Sivir. Nasus is walking into all of them. They pull the trigger early, maybe a little bit, but Nasus is getting...
Oh, but
kicked
DK!
back.
DK!
Are you kidding me? Nasus is won before, and he doesn't even care. Sivir on the
A lot of damage coming back, but it's not going to be enough.
Double kill for Annie, and it's just a wipe for the side of Cal Poly D2.
Throw it down.
Adding insult to
DK!
energy as
Boom!
everyone goes down, and it's just an absolute wipe, and that is why you don't death bush a Nasus.
Yep.
Yeah, typically that works, but with just how far ahead he is, I mean, look at this. He's just got 4 tank items you can
And, you know, in a close game, Cal Poly going to pull that one off, had the lead for most of it, and pulls it back together in the end. And that's game 1 in the books.
That is game 1.
That was, dare I say it, a banger, though.
I mean, was a sleeper. It looked a little bad in the mid-game.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And honestly, I think Insomnia All-Stars was in a decent position.
No, for
to
sure.
Maybe have a little bit of an upset. Kind of unfortunate that they couldn't kill Nasus. It was literally 4v1 and he survived. So
it's true. I think I wouldn't call it a position to win. I'd call it a position to keep the game going.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Because, I mean, we just saw it directly there, right? It was... You had 5 people use every ability you have on Nasus, and you couldn't kill him. And he just turned around and started stacking you.
No, he had...
That's an issue.
He was nearly full build at that point. It's absolutely unkillable, vamp and everything. And his team was just able to come and help him out. And it was just too much.
But
the Nasus, the standing gold you get from stacks is just... You can't really consider that. It's just too much.
I think it goes back to there's just something to be said to having a simple comp.
Yep.
It's easy to execute.
Exactly.
You know,
it is.
It's easy to execute. There's
big ult engage, Andy.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom. Nice and simple. So, Zaya, big ult engage. Boom.
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
Exactly. And I think going into game 2, I kind of want to see that from Insomnia All-Stars. It looks like they wanted to group, they wanted to make stuff happen, but it was just kind of hard to make stuff happen for them based on their champions. So maybe some more early game picks, maybe kind of straying away from the late game scaling of things like Sivir and Victor, and more early game agency champions that let them pull the trigger.
And man,
those fights.
I can't wait.
Hopefully, hopefully, because we've seen some good stuff at All-Star.
Seriously.
And that magic wasn't exactly there this game, but this is a best of 5.
Yeah.
We still have
just
more
game
coming
1.
along. Yeah, this is just
and
game 1.
we already got Annie in game 1. So what?
Yeah.
You know, who else is?
The floodgates are wide open right now. I can't wait to see what we got, and that's game 1 right here. Possibly 4 more coming up. I don't even know if we're gonna make it to the end, but you better stick around and find out.
Yeah, we might just have AI finish.
Yeah,
I have it.
That's always fine. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. we have some more intense action for you. We will be right back.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Fall down, I'll get Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions.
Boss side. They're not going to find each other as they're about as far away from each other as they could possibly be.
How do you know? I'm still waiting for the TP up there.
As I'm saying, I still see teleports. I don't know about
so
you.
I guess we'll see how long they decide to camp this top lane.
Not too long. Looks like it's gonna get the recalls off.
Channeling the recall right now.
It would just be great if still like all 5 of them stayed in that brush.
I know.
Malawi just went to lane and
just died.
Got killed instantly.
Yeah. No, that would be very sad. So the Lulu pick here instead of just putting Ashe support. Thoughts on that? Because Ashe support has been such a power pick, and I actually think Ashe support is a lot better than Ashe AD.
I agree. Yes, a lot more reliable. It's going to be interesting to see because I think All-Star definitely has a lot of mid-game snowball potential. The Ahri can get ahead if she has jungle pressure playing to her. Same with the bot lane and the Alawi as well. It's going to be interesting to see how they kind of play to this because I think All-Star kind of wants to play with the lead. I don't think they want to play to the late game. That being said, though, they do have a pretty decent 5v5 team, but the scaling on the side of Cal Poly is just really a lot.
It's very intense. So again, Kindred is another champion though that is very kind of snowbally. Can get shut down really, really hard and feel very sad if he's not able to get marked. So the early game is still important for the side of Cal Poly and how they're able to leverage this Kindred pick. I think is important. Jack is gonna land that Counter-Strike stun and get some good trade onto the Alawi early.
No, what the heck was that? Our producer is he's milking it for all he's got right there. My word.
He really
Man, that was something. All right, that's a little gem the casters get to share there. So can't really get too much into it, the TOS and whatnot, but goodness gracious. I mean, it'd be a miracle if we make it. That's all I gotta say.
Beautiful.
Oh, speaking of a miracle, be a miracle if he gets out, and he will. Annie gonna survive, gets the stun off in the end, but that's going.
God, dude,
there it is.
The back trade is actually
it's actually really nice for Annie, but the summoner spell is up, and Ahri gonna see if she can get a snowball going off of that. And honestly, the Ahri Annie pick, you could focus that matchup, but I'd say the Ahri pick's a lot more for the Ashe and how vulnerable the Ashe can be in a mobile AD carry. There's a lot of things that can affect her this game. Not the safest AD carry to play for sure. It'll be really interesting to see if that comes into play or if Ashe can get enough of a lead where it doesn't matter.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, I mean, this Jax pick I think is important to see. It was banned out very early in the last draft phase.
Yeah.
So, and they, a little bit tongue-in-cheek, talked about the top gap, but it does seem like they're worried about the top lane matchup based on how many bans were sent up to the top side of Cal Poly. So interested to see how this Jax will fare and how much power it will be able to bring.
So I think both junglers had a good sense of where each other is, but don't know exactly, right? Echo taking this scuttle crab over here, but Kindred's gonna clear his top side too.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, Kindred definitely a little bit of a lead early on, has the CS advantage, and that's what you're gonna get with the Kindred. Really efficient at farming, gets to steal the Krugs away. Echo though getting the invade in on the other side of the map, looking to steal the Krugs right back.
Yeah, going for this. I don't know if he got spotted. He may have gotten spotted by the wave, but no ping went down onto him. So I'm not sure.
It's a little forced if they're looking for this dive here. Maybe it's taking the Krugs.
It looks like he's just gonna take Krugs.
Yeah, I think he's gonna take Krugs and back, but the problem was I think Kindred hits there before the 8-second back.
Damn, it's
yeah,
tight.
Possibly. So this might be a little bit of a sketchy situation. Echo's walking over a ward. He's
a little bit out of. Has to pull the flash.
Away. Ashe is gonna pull him actually into a turret shot, and then onto the Lulu goes.
Oh, it's gonna be too much.
Oh,
trade back.
But no, yeah, it's gonna.
Here comes Kindred.
For one, here comes Kindred. No flash on the. Or excuse me, Echo does have flash. Echo's gonna walk away. Kindred might be able to flash on, and Zaya's gonna have to preemptively flash forward. But
is it gonna be enough?
He's gonna look to follow.
DPS focusing the Echo.
No, because wants the stack. Focusing the Echo.
Yeah, greedy.
Or no, it switched over to Alawi. I could have swore it was Echo.
I think a little bit of honestly, I think a little bit of a mistake. Zaya blue flash.
Yeah, you have to look for the Zaya
sure
there.
That they could have killed Zaya if they just flashed.
Ooh, Jack's picking some really nice trades top, and there's a bit of a kill.
That's level 6 though. The minion just died.
Yeah, now Jax has to flash away. Flash forward from the
Oh, is that too much?
Chase him down. Here comes the turn. Damage coming down from
one more auto.
He's gonna dodge the tentacle.
Oh,
it doesn't matter. Yeah.
I was waiting for the Counter-Strike auto. You have no mana and then just get solo. That would be so unfortunate, but. Good job for the Alawi to know the champion and be able to know the cooldown.
Know your EXP amount. That's the key. Knows where level 6 breakpoint is. Watching your experience bar, and Jack's not paying attention.
I think a little bit of a mental lapse. I mean, he should know that he's gonna hit 6. He's trading into the slow pushing waves.
Exactly.
So Alawi's had more XP. opts for it anyways. You know, we talked about the top gap possibility, but it looks like it's actually kind of
looks like it might be real.
Here. Yeah. All right, now mid lane action. Andy has no flash from earlier.
Oh, misses the charm.
Stepped in a nice two-man Tibbers, maybe finding damage as Amumu takes two shots.
Oh,
the
Andy!
Mid lane is sidestepped.
Oh, gets one.
The trade back, and Amumu's gonna go down. Are able to find the kill, but it's a little bit of a disaster. 3 people coming to mid, and it just ends up being a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, definitely goes on the side of Andy to be able to pick one out of that because you theoretically should never be able to. So that was a good job right there from the Annie. But here's the thing in my book, right? Xayah has gotten first blood in last game. That was a win. Xayah got first blood this game. Is this
a win?
Is this an automatic win? That's what I want to know.
That might be. You know, we'll have to see. But yeah, bang up even in gold right now. Only 100 separates, so virtually even. They're going to be looking for a little bit of a play top here. Here's Kindred. Here's the Jax. There's no summoners on the Alawi, but gets the pull under the tower. Here comes Echo to try to resolve this, and looks like it's not going to turn into too much. They will get this wave crashed, though, and Jax will get his reset. Oh, maybe staying. No, and Jax
able to do anything crazy.
I think he's trying to maybe camp Echo, looking to go back into the jungle, but Echo's just going to back.
This is really, really interesting here.
Kindred's just trying to annoy him, stop the back. That's really it.
And he's going to go over to bot lane here. Nothing too crazy happening. But some damage coming in. The root going to come. Amumu going to get...
Ku's going to go down. His follow-up. Nice Ash Arrow's going to stop the engage follow-up from the side.
There he goes.
It doesn't matter because Amumu's just going to finish the kill off himself. And Ash,
little Amumu.
Let me give you a hug.
Tears of justice right there.
Not paying attention to the feathers from Xayah gets rooted, and
Amumu gave him a nice little hug there. Yeah, too much. And that's, you gotta watch out for Xayah feathers. You know, it's really, if you're not tracking them, you're gonna get in a position like that up against the wall, and the root is just really easy for the Xayah to get. And then the chain from the Amumu, it's a really strong combo, and that's honestly, that's what we're talking about with the Ashe. You know, can be very vulnerable if she's not careful, not playing around her summoner spells.
But does a level 6 from Lulu change that? I mean, a level 6 from Mumu also is going to be able to get that extra lockdown factor. But do you think the same situation if Lulu 6, she survives?
Yeah, no, it's honestly a tough call. It really is a tough call. I'd say maybe if you had more, like, a carry potential more than Ashe, like, even if you Lulu Ashe, she's not exactly going to... maybe have a bit of a fight here.
A nice arrow from the side. Ashe is going to find Xayah. Xayah's going to ultimate to look to escape, and the Kindred ult is going to be popped really, really
Amumu by himself.
Amumu is just in by
Annie
himself.
running in!
Annie's going in. Tibbers is doing actually so much work. Over the wall goes Echo now. The
here comes Annie.
So scattered as it looks to kind of reset. Both teams now having a little bit of a moment.
And Tibbers is still beating on him.
I know.
Gonna go top lane real quick. Amumu's really low.
Here comes Tibbers, and Mumu isn't able
the
to
Echo.
find the Q because Tibbers blocked. Echo is on the back line and finds Ashe, and now Tibber looks to trade it back, and Echo's gonna ult back into his team now, and it's so low.
Amumu!
Oh! Trade back though. Supports looking to do work in this team fight.
Oh, and a kill top lane.
Finds a Q. Yeah, and the action is just non-stop as allowing Jax. Jax is just gonna get
great fight. I actually wish that All Stars had a little more faith in that Amumu because that was if they moved a little closer to it, that's a wipe. That's all three of them instead of just one. But they peeled off a little too much. I like this Amumu style. He's been kind of saying like, yeah, I really don't care what happens to me.
That's it. That's how you play it, engage support right there.
I'm just gonna go in, and it doesn't matter. I mean, we've seen back-to-back fights where this man has like 1/4 of his life bar, and he's still there leading the charge and every single time.
That Goldie ballooning over 2K right now, and the Dragon advantage. All-Star in a really good position to take control of this game.
Yeah. Really massive fight. They also pick up the Dragon as well in that whole interaction. So
yeah, they get everything. Yeah, it's just a massive advantage right now.
Yeah, huge swing. So this game too looking much better for the side of Insomnia All-Stars. So it's still early on. It's only 11 minutes. And the gold lead only 2K. So.
Oh, and this Jack's in a rough position right now.
It's a bit of a disaster.
And this counter pick really showing how strong it is. Jack's not giving enough respect. And the Alawi has complete reign over top lane. All-Star has complete reign over this game so far. Kindred's going to try to catch the wave, but even she's taking a beating.
Yeah, Kindred needs to be careful herself as bot lane gets shoved out by the side of Insomnia All-Stars. Looking to maybe do some damage on this turret, get some plates.
But yeah, no, at every lane right now, definitely the advantage coming in absolutely huge. All the picks, their execution looking extremely good, and the top gap is just getting absolutely massive.
20 CS lead, 2 kills.
1,200 gold.
Yeah.
1,600 gold, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster.
Yeah.
Echo looks to start off this Rift Herald.
Oh, the arrow hits.
Nice arrow.
Is it going to be enough, though? The damage is here.
Also,
this is not looking that good. And the flash in by it. Is it disaster?
Flashes forward, but still gets hit by the Rift.
One more.
Oh my goodness.
Ghoul Freak.
The Lulu
knows the limits, what they can do with that, but even that is such a close.
Oh, but here comes Amumu, but Amumu's caught out himself. This is not what he wants. Gets the bandage toss onto the Lulu, but he is going to go down. But go down. A champion takes away Lulu's life. Will end up paying for it. Looking for Ash to try to get the retribution, but the kill will be donated over. And this Amumu showing the man that he is.
Did Amumu flash just come up?
I don't know. But
had to.
He flashed just away because he probably could have grabbed Ash.
Yeah, I was
if he
gonna
hit
say
that flash.
if he just flashed onto the Ash.
Man,
I get what he was looking for. You know, try
Probably
to bait the Ash in to do it, but
either way, good job trading one.
Ghoul Freak smart enough to know that was happening and just stayed with a W range.
Yeah, so kind of some crazy action happening all over the map here. Still an overall favorable swing for the side of Cal Poly.
Definitely.
Oh,
Echo, they're looking for it. Oh, and a beautiful ult!
But here comes the arrow and the Amumu Q. Still, no one's going to go down on either side. Echo is going to be used to heal him back up, but the stun is just too much.
Woo!
Lockdown flash.
Woo!
Into the
Tibbers!
Tibbers looking to get the last hit.
One more! Oh, the
ult! Over the top, looking to live 1 HP on the side.
Oh, here's Zaya!
Ari, Zaya Q is going to go wide, and he's now looking to run him down. Annie escaping with her life, but Amumu doesn't care.
Amumu doesn't care, does he?
He's just going out, no flash. He couldn't kill unless he has
Boom.
one more charge of Q.
No! Hey, he lives! He lives!
Amumu is
Oh
an
my
absolute
God!
Giga Chad, man. He doesn't care. He goes
An
in
exchange. So one person dies in the duration
Literally just
of
one
that.
person died.
Oh
I don't
my
even know how.
God! A beautiful play by Annie, getting the double stun in a situation that looked bad. But here's Zaya. The damage is huge.
And Lulu is 1v1ing to Zaya.
Yeah, and I don't know if you noticed or not, but the Ash all hit the Echo.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, which was able to just lock him in there. He was not able to escape. Everybody just grouped right around him.
No, and it was huge. And it meant that the clone just stayed in
Yep,
place.
exactly.
Yeah, which is crazy, but I mean, this Amumu, I think he's becoming a fan favorite right now.
Yeah.
And this is somebody that I'd love to have on my team. It's one of those things where, listen, if you just go in, you're gonna get a couple kills. Yeah. That's it. I mean, this man knows what he's doing. He knows, whatever, I can do this, I can do that. So what if I die? You'll get at least 2 kills. So just trust him. Just trust him. That's what I say.
Trust the little Mumu, yes,
Rift
for
Herald
sure.
being dropped in mid lane, looking to break this tier 1 turret, so that's going to go over for the side of Insomnia All-Stars.
A little unfortunate timing with the plates, but you know, you take what you can, take what you can.
Yep. Mid lane turret still nice to be broken before this dragon, as it looks like they're going to move on to the second dragon, so we'll see what soul we get, but it looks like Cal Poly
and Annie already back up with her ult too.
Silently, Annie has Flash and Tibbers looking to kind of play and fog, but they're just going to opt to give it actually as they push out mid lane. There's a mark on the All-Stars Raptors that Kindred is looking to pick up for themselves as Annie shoves out mid, and they're just going to opt to give this dragon, not feeling confident in this fight.
Looks like the Kindred might have a lot of standing gold, pretty close with the Echo, but you have to have her mythic. How much gold does she have on her? I think it'll be having a lot on her next recall. But speaking of a lot of gold, this Alawi is just an absolute menace that has no answer. Speaking of, but maybe they do.
Yeah,
Here is
Kindred's looking, but Kindred's kind of scared as Echo comes in on the flank looking to help out the top laner. And now here goes Jax, flashing away. The Alawi.
The shutdown!
Not gonna be too much. Here goes Jax finding a shutdown that's huge.
Oh,
Annie! The 3-man!
Massive Tibbers, huge. Oh, Ash W is going to go over the top, so it looks too slow. Zio comes over. Now they're going to root the Annie in places. She is just by herself.
So close.
Away so low.
The Tibbers bopping them.
Backside. Tibbers just bashing everyone. Doesn't even care. Mumu barely.
Oh, here comes Ari. It's not over yet.
On to Lulu. Here comes all-1, all-2, all-3. He's going to find the kill with the last auto. Has a recharge. Needs to be careful. So as Ash will live to see another day.
You can't
maybe
keep track of these
Charm.
fights.
Just absolute
I mean,
chaos.
I think Tibbers has been incredible these last 2 games. That man's on a mission. On a mission. He just follows somebody around.
That man is on a mission to win 6 Man of the Year award.
Yeah,
right?
he really is.
Part of the buff to Annie was Tibbers' movement speed.
And you were seeing it. You are seeing it this
You can't
game.
escape. And plus with the Leandries, it's just some extra damage out on there. So it's crazy to just watch this dude just run around, smack somebody with his paw, and then just keep running around him. That's it.
He does not care. He absolutely does not care. So, chaotic fight, ultimately favorable for the side of Cal Poly. A shutdown going over to
Definitely.
Jax,
It's
and
huge.
Up the kill as well, so.
Huge. And, you know, when you scale as much as Jax does, you will take a kill trade anytime, you know.
Oh,
absolutely. Getting that gold anywhere near equalized honestly almost puts the Alawi behind. Once Jax reaches that point where he can deal with Alawi, it's going to be really tough to see how All-Star can stay in this game.
Yeah, for sure. So, Rift Herald number 2 being postured around by both teams. It doesn't look like either of them want to start it up just yet, though. Waiting for the others maybe to pull the trigger.
Oh, the charm.
Nice sidestep from Kindred as dodges both Q1 and the charm.
That's the all over
by
Ari too, so that could hurt this next fight.
So we'll see if they leverage that cooldown into a Rift Herald here.
Looks like the Annie's going to be meeting the Alawi bot lane and chasing her down a little bit. The pressure, the TP's going to come in to save Alawi, and oh my goodness, was that low the entire time. But here comes Ari to try to pick up the kill. Yeah, so. Tibbers is just going to walk her out, escort her out the building. You've had enough, ma'am. We got to let you out.
I mean, they get, like, allowing...
Oh my lord, that's it!
Just instantly dead. Lulu falls close behind. I was just gonna say it's really good for Cal Poly, and then a Mumu.
Yeah, just turns it all around.
Well, this is back-to-back games that they've actually had Annie match the top laner, and it's been working out pretty good for them. Annie is
not
just
that fight.
Well, I mean, still almost killed them.
Yeah.
But right when you get these objectives over here, you want that Annie on your side. I think more than the Jax.
Definitely, I 100% agree. Not having her in the fight was crucial. Oh, it's gonna be enough. One more auto. Is it go? Oh, and the dashes.
Don't do it.
Don't get bait. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Kindred.
Right, but Flash being used by the R and the ult. But I think a little bit of a frustration kind of chase from Kindred. Goes down for the block kill and loses tier 2 turret while chasing that. So not really worth. Yeah, I think a little bit of a little bit of macro confusion from the side of Cal Poly. They were in a really good spot. I mean, Annie almost soloing the Alawi baited out the TP from Ari, and then they kind of just overgroup on that Rift Herald and give Mumu such a huge engage.
Yeah, but Alawi is able to back and just immediately TP back over the Rift Herald. Yeah, I mean, not that they fully needed her to win it, but they're just getting outmaneuvered right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, now Dragon being on the table in just 15 seconds. No flash on the
another
Ari.
one.
No flash
Brutal.
on the Kindred.
So lame when it happens to you.
Oh, the
and
arrow
the
missing.
Azrael's gonna go wide as they look for a Mumu. They need to be.
Oh!
This is a huge huge ultimate.
And the charm!
Instantly killed is the Lulu. And now they're looking to turn their attention back onto Echo, maybe finding a kill in return, but a good
Here
ultimate
comes
from
Tibbers.
Echo. Nice root on the side of on the side of Zaya, excuse me, as Annie goes down nearly instantly.
Oh!
Flash away from the Zaya is going to be too late.
And the junglers remain.
Jungle 1v1, no flash on Kindred. Nice.
Oh, the stun!
Dodges
it.
It's not going to be enough. Dodge by Kindred, but the shield is huge. No ulti on the Echo as he looks.
Who do you got? Who do you got in this one?
I got nobody. They're gonna stop fighting any
I
second
think
now.
They're gonna stop fighting. I mean,
Oh.
wins this.
Oh, Echo heard me. He
Also-
knows. He's not afraid. He's gonna be
Still
looking
has
for this.
ulti, too.
That is true. Echo cannot really look for anything here. Is gonna maybe try to contest this though. Maybe just try to stall it just long enough for his team to revive.
Alawi was able to take that tier 2 turret though in the meantime, which helps gives a little more leeway for them.
Yeah, and Alawi gonna get the recall off. Oh no, just going back fighting top lane some more. Yeah, Jax is getting a little bit low top lane.
Yeah.
Top lane might be happening.
Yeah,
sure
that's
enough,
it.
yeah, there it is. The kill top lane.
There's little Moo sign going in again.
Yep.
Amumu kind of running it down.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, the raw aggression only works most plays.
No such thing as running it down.
All right.
That's all
Echo now on the side. This fight is absolute chaos. On Lulu on the backside. Charming
and little Lulu is gonna
go
alive.
On the shield. Here comes the movement speed from Ari, but is matched by the movement speed from W. And Lulu.
All right,
Oh my
come
God.
on, give me
One
it.
Foxfire.
Oh
One
my
Foxfire,
goodness,
please let me
Jax
finish.
Sidesteps the return of Q and lives to see another day.
Yeah.
Oh
That's why
my
you
goodness.
always go Boots of Swiftness on
And
Ari.
Lulu had flash, so
Yeah,
probably could have flashed if needed.
no such thing.
But yeah, I know All-Star in the driver's seat right now. That gold lead, absolutely incredible. 10K. Almost. Just absolutely.
Where did that come from?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Everywhere. So
5,000
Yeah, I know,
nothing,
but it
yeah.
seemed like it was close.
But
and then
look
there's
at
just gold.
top lane. Look at top
Yeah,
lane.
the
We're
top
looking at
lane.
50 plus CS there.
Yeah, that's a three
Huge.
goal. That's
Six.
a 3K.
Oh
Right,
my
they're taking
God.
the jungle, Kindred being found by the side of Insomnia All-Stars.
But here comes the Ash!
Down, nice Ash
Oh my
hero,
God.
and
Oh my
response,
God.
Mumu's
looking
caught.
for a Mumu flash.
Annie!
Oh my God.
Tibbers is gonna lock them both down, and we said there's a gold lead, but it doesn't matter as they're gonna find two and maybe turn their attention to Baron. Here we go.
The horses are off to the races right now.
Here we go. Echo looking to see what he can do in response to the Alawi split pushes bottom. Has that TP if it comes to it, and here comes.
Oh, but here's
Zaya.
Zaya.
Little Zaya right here.
Walking
The
up,
confidence
playing
is
with fire,
huge.
looking to stop them from doing
Oh,
this. Baron,
do
they're
they
gonna keep
commit?
going for it. Kindred goes in.
Alawi.
Alawi TP comes in. Zaya
No
looking to
tentacles.
kite down. The Kindred ult's gonna come over. The
Oh,
Jax is gonna
no!
win. Here comes TP from Jax. And
Missed.
isn't
Alawi
able
missed
to
the
find-
ult.
Alawi misses the ult.
Oh, the
Jax
margins are so
counter
tight.
Jax gonna find one back. Now, Zaya forced to run away. Echo looking to
Echo.
go in the back line. Jax helping out his team. Echo almost gonna go down onto the
But Zaya's
Lulu.
still here.
So low. Lulu just barely.
Oh, Ari! Oh, my God.
Double kill. Annie running
Oh,
away.
she's a no.
She's gonna
She's a-
juke
oh, there
him,
it
but
is.
Ari has one more charge of ult and isn't able
Oh.
to get away.
Wow.
Triple kill for the Ari coming out of absolutely nowhere with that flank TP, as now the Baron swaps in his Insomnia All-Stars starting this out
The
and taking it.
mobility from All-Star. Absolutely incredible there.
What a roller coaster!
Oh my
What a
God.
roller coaster! I mean, that's a M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong plot twist with Ari coming in the back for a
Yeah.
triple kill.
Something to highlight. The entire time Cal Poly's there as a 5-man, and All-Star just fights in waves there.
Yeah.
Just playing to the tightest of margins.
Really well played from every person on Insomnia All-Stars. Zaya goes in first, looks to bait ability
Yep.
and just do as much damage as possible. Baits out so many cooldowns
Kills
and
the
then
Kindred.
survives. Kills the Kindred, survives, lives to fight another day. Ari flank TP is huge, and then the Alawi TP as well. Look, you know, miss the ult.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Baits in the Jax, looks to kite them out, and the Ari TP though.
Yeah,
is
it's so
huge at the
true.
end.
None of that happens if Zaya doesn't have the guts to just
To
go
walk
up
up.
there,
Yep.
1v5, and start pulling them away
Yeah,
from the
Baron.
Baron. This could have been so different. So, what game sense? That's incredible right there. To say,
Definitely.
I know it's 5 people, But if I just show up here,
Mumu doesn't care. Mumu wants to keep going.
No.
That's right.
Find Lulu, and maybe another one is Echo Sunland flash forward from Kindred.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter. He tries to flash away. It's too little, too late. Ash now flashing away from the Echo engage. Nice flash by her, living to see another day, but they have Baron and they have 5 members, and they're looking to end this game. They're looking to get revenge maybe as they turn their attention onto the Nexus turrets, but
maybe not going to be enough. The wave a little bit thin. Their health bar is getting a little bit low.
Just one inhibitor taken, so not enough to just completely siege them right here.
Yeah, maybe looking to break another one in the mid lane, but looks like they're just
You do have Soul coming up in a minute.
Soul coming up in a minute. They're gonna play it slow. They don't want to throw right here. I mean, they have a huge gold lead, so probably the right move. They're just gonna base, spend their gold, and look to fight at the Dragon Soul.
Oh, the damage huge coming out from Ari here.
Ari really hurting right now, and oh my goodness, so much.
Yeah, and so I'm starting to absolutely love this combination that we've seen, like 4 fights in.
Oh, but the arrow.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's actually huge.
And she's out.
And
she's out.
Oh my goodness, Ari. Oh, it actually.
Oh my
no.
God.
Oh no. It's
that poor little Jax.
You had to have the CC chain there. It wasn't enough, and she had the Baron recall to get out.
I don't think Jax actually buffered his auto through
No.
flash, so
No.
you see that Ariel is able to dodge the last auto that would have killed her.
Brutal.
A good play by her, honestly, as we get to see Echo.
Whoa!
In motion.
Echo in motion. We get to see the close
Yeah.
up.
Oh,
my
little
God,
Mumu child.
My
Mumu
God.
coming out of nowhere.
The jump scares left and right. You don't know what's going to
You
happen.
don't know what's happening. We're playing League in third person right now.
This is 6D.
Yeah, this is the beta version of Riot's MMO. We didn't want to release it like this, but
it had to come.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. What I was saying is, I do love this fluid motion we've been seeing with the Amumu engaging and
Beautiful.
Echo just dropping his whole
really
combination of someone. And if you notice, every single fight, the first person so far is dead has been Lulu or Ash.
Yep.
This Echo has done such a good job at just eliminating a single target instantly, and Amumu has done an incredible job getting that target.
The other really impressive thing is it's making it really hard for Kindred to find good ult tangles.
Yeah.
They actually get blown up in CC before they're able even to utilize that Kindred ult to, keep them alive.
Is that an ult?
Yeah, maybe.
Zaya says, I'm going to win this team fight without my ult.
It's okay. Yeah, maybe had some CC just dodge there. Maybe the arrow came in. We're not sure. But they're going to siege this tower up.
Yeah, I think it did.
I think arrow did come out.
All right, so a nice little
ulti.
ulti.
Gonna find one. In goes Jax, looking to find the counter strike. Finds it onto Amumu as everyone looks at a huge flash.
But David shoots the Annie.
Shut down onto Zaya that has no ultimate.
Oh, there's the
now.
Lowy.
Echo looking to maybe do some
Kindred.
work on the back line. Kindred also gonna come down to stop the Lowy burst damage, and it looks like this might be a fight for the side.
Kindred is still free.
Oh my goodness.
Look
Echo's
at that
still alive.
Lowy
damage. Oh my God.
And Amumu's still alive.
Little
And what looked
Annie.
so good turned out to be so terrible. It's so sad. It's just an absolute beating with the
She dies anyways.
In the end,
they said that's
Insomnia
enough.
All-Stars
We're just
is
kill
gonna
your
even
champion.
the series at 1-1 in explosive fashion.
Yeah, huge. I mean, great engage as always, but Alawi just able to get a 4-person ultimate and wreak havoc on everyone. Incredible.
Absolutely.
Incredible game too.
Yeah, I mean, so many crazy things to talk about that game. I think the Annie pick for me looks really insanely good.
No, for sure.
I think the Annie pick for me is the only shining point.
Definitely.
Of the cow paw.
Almost turned a ton of fights.
Yeah.
The difference is the follow-up. So last game you had it with this Annie because it consistently been 2, 3, 4-man stuns going up. You don't have the same comp that you do last time to just destroy everybody. If that Amumu is flipped, that's game over. It's done.
Yes.
It's over. So Amumu, good job. Not caring about KDA, going in on literally anything.
It comes back to what we highlighted in Pick Band 2. What was the Kindred the right pick?
I was just gonna say that I don't think the Kindred was good, and I don't think Lulu's support was good. I would have really liked to see a different AD carry. Just have Ash support. You could have something like Varus. You could. I mean, there's so many insane power picks in AD carry right now. And then I would have loved to see a Sejuani. I think something like Sejuani would have been really useful. Something that you can step up as a tank and prevent them from just running at you like they did that whole game.
So you're telling me you liked only the Annie?
I like the Annie, and Jax. And Ash. I like Ash. I just don't like Ash.
Nice cover, buddy.
Yeah, nice cover. Nice cover.
Okay, I didn't like that much of the draft. But they got 3 very OP picks. I just don't think they utilized them as well as they could have.
Yeah, and so we actually get to go back to the basics over here and have some match stats for you, which we've been able to do last time. So this is kind of more an in-depth look to see what we got there. Ooh. It looks like there's a glitch with one of the heads of the character, but that is okay. That is all right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't even focus on the stats.
Yeah, so I want to point out, look at the first person over here for Insomnia All-Stars. It's kind of whited out, but look at this gold lead over here.
Listen.
So Jack's at 13K. Alawi finishes the game at just under 20,000 gold.
But look at Annie damage.
Yeah, it's insane.
Annie is doing almost double anyone's damage in that game.
It's crazy.
Losing almost 30k damage. That is so illegal gross. But I think Kindred is doing only a little bit more damage than.
And
than Echo. It just doesn't.
In the game before, they had the Thresh, the Xayah, the picks that could help enable the Annie go in, get that burst damage off, and they need to go back to that in these coming games because, as you see, Annie was not the problem that game, and it'll be interesting to see how this pick ban evolves. Will they give the Annie the respect, or is going to keep letting it go through?
So it is interesting to see. I personally didn't think that it was Karthus that was the problem at the end of the first game, but maybe Karthus was a big tool because Annie's getting people low.
Yes.
Karthus is kind of finishing them off. So I think they need to find something more to that formula in terms of their team fighting. I think you kind of touched on it well, just lacking follow-up. And again, I kind of see this in both games. Pick comps that are easy to execute, right?
Yes.
There's so much to be said for that. It's really, maybe the double AD carry with Kindred Ash, and then you have Lulu sounds really good if you're able to play that to an incredibly perfect
the margins
level.
Are so tight.
Your spacing, your kiting has to be on point. Your team fighting together has to be so good. You have to be tracking these flanks from Amumu, from Echo, from Ahri. It's really hard to execute.
There's not really a solid all-in. You kind of want that with Annie. It's more of a nuanced kind of. You're having to navigate these fights, and it's not cut and dry. It's not clear cut.
Exactly.
Now, does it worry you that the as much as the impact Annie had, the damage was crazy? Does it worry you that All Star sees it as, hey, Annie can be beat. We don't need to waste a ban on her. And then they go with Annie again and say, listen, Annie's not the problem. It was the team comp. Annie's doing everything for us. So I feel like that puts it in almost a weird state, and I hope All-Star kind of realizes, listen, Annie did almost 30k damage.
Crazy.
Annie was destroying our whole team. We're just lucky enough that we had the champions to stop it.
Yeah. I agree. So 2 things I want to see. I want to see Cowpoe keep this Annie pick. I think it is giga broken. Don't go away from it. I don't get dissuaded by the fact that they lost that game, and I do agree that Insomnia All Stars needs to give respect. Ooh. You've heard our opinions.
Yeah, let's go to the fans.
Let's go to the fans.
Yeah.
What better? We have an interview with
iCharlie.
Look at this.
iCharlie.
So iCharlie, I think he was listed the SLS #1 fan last year. If I remember this correctly.
That's some good memory right there.
That's pretty good.
That's it. So iCharlie, you got to see both these games over here, and I know you have kind of the tactic coined where the double inhibitors fell early for All-Star in the very first game. They were able to farm so much. Tell us about
That's right.
Tell us about that. Did you think it was going to swing a different way?
First of all, man, that game 2 was actually nuts. That Amumu plays. That game, if you're a support main, I hope you were watching closely. Learn from that. But that
were you watching closely?
Going down. Yeah, I was. Because next year I'm gonna be in, and it's over for SLS.
Okay.
Yo.
It's over for SLS. It's over. Watch out.
That's right.
Do you have an opening for me?
What do you mean opening?
Do you have a spot open that I can sleet in there?
Oh,
I
no.
want a trophy.
No. You're not good enough. I'm sorry.
Do you have okay. Do you have a go-to signature move that you do when you have an interview?
I don't. But I can make one up right now.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Beautiful.
Right now.
So, introduce me. Do my introduction.
All right, and what role are you?
Pick one. Doesn't matter.
Jungle.
Fiddle.
What's your
jungle.
team name?
Pick it for me.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Let's see.
It's falling apart a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, give me an introduction.
Yeah. So this is right here, standing at 6'9", the King of Kings, the man who once won 307 straight ranked games as Viego Jungle. We have iCharlie right now in the building with us.
What? And he's gone. Just like that. And he's back.
How can he do it?
You missed it. Are you ready?
What the heck, man? You broke.
Oh my God.
Woo, that's crazy.
Incredible. That's incredible.
That's pretty crazy. Amazing you can do it with your 7-foot wingspan. Amazing we got that all in frame.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was good. That was good. Now, we saw a team lose here. You're on the outside looking in. What does Cal Poly do different? Help give them some words of wisdom right now.
All right, listen. You're in a situation right now where you're in the playoffs. This is the finals, right?
Yep, this is it.
Listen, what do you have to lose? Go all out, balls out. Just go out there, have fun, but you got to be ballsy. You can't play passive. Don't be scared. Just int.
Yep.
Let them get in hits. They will lose you. They will lose all their XP on that lane if you give up the inhib. Give up the inhib, farm that lane until late game. Make sure you're drafting late game champs, and it's over. It's over. Trust. And that strategic process is called trusting the process.
Trusting the process.
That is true.
Right. Yes.
I like that. And that works for you?
All the time.
What rank are you?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Because I'm getting a little something in my ear that you might be a part of a scandal where you happen to go 0-18 in lane as a top lane in a top lane matchup. But what do you have to say about these allegations?
Gotcha. So
the enemy top laner never took the inhibitor. That's
true. However, like I said, that game was lost from Champion Select, and what I told my team was, listen, we had to do an unorthodox strategic plan because we already lost the game.
Right.
From
the first. From my understanding, every other lane was winning.
Wait, I mean, I have something I'm curious about. What happens?
Yeah, what's up?
What happens if they just don't take the inhibitor? What do you do?
You go 0-18, like he was just saying.
Right. You have to make it that way.
But what if
How?
they don't take the inhibitor?
By going 0-18.
But they didn't take
it. If you have KP, you're doing it wrong.
All right.
So, iCharlie, you have a chance to make the interview, the motivational speech for both of these teams as they go into Game 3. What are you saying to them right now? You have to make it neutral so that it can be applicable to both teams.
Right. It doesn't matter because next year your ass is mine.
Oh, there it is. Beautiful.
That's good.
There already have it, boys.
Right?
SLS's #1 fan, iCharlie. Thank you so much for joining us.
#1 player.
That's right.
#1 player. Right. He's upgrading the rank himself.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm not happy at #1 fan. I want the whole organization."
Absolutely. All right. Well, thank you for your time, iCharlie. We appreciate you and your insight. Take care, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Wow.
Yeah,
I got goosebumps.
I know what I'm doing in ranked games when I get back home.
Yeah, and that was beautifully said. Let the inhibitor go.
Yeah.
Let the inhibitor go. And I don't know if you picked up on that, but he's saying, listen, there's two ways it works. One, they take your inhibitor by 14 minutes, or two, you just lose the game. And somehow I think they're connected.
Now listen. We're blessed at the SLS to hear the incredible insight from all these players.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, they're playing in these games and making these incredible plays. We get to see that insight, and then we get to see the complete opposite this time. Like the other side of the coin, like other strategies to win your games, and you have to wonder if any of it made any sense at all.
Right. So I took a swing here, and I actually looked up his account.
Yep.
This man is 37-2, 27-9, 31-0. This dude knows what he's talking about. Yeah. How is that possible?
Kind of funny considering he just got through saying that KDA didn't matter.
3. Bronze 3 is not bad though.
It could be a Smurf.
It could be a Smurf.
Or actually,
whatever it is,
he has 408 games this season in Bronze 3.
That's dedication.
Yeah,
he knows his way around bronze. We'll say that much. We're gonna take a break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We have more exciting action for you in just a few minutes.
series
and
even.
We're back.
Hello, welcome back.
Yes.
I can't go forward without noticing your tie.
Yeah, so it's actually a nice cat tie right here. So I've been blessed to have this. This is incredible. It's casual
We're blessed
Thursdays
that you have
at
it.
the office, so I figured might as well put this on.
I like it.
Do you mind?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice,
that smells nice.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that a scratch and sniff?
It's seafood.
Oh, seafood. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
One of my favorite flavors.
That's beautiful.
I mean, it's a solid flavor.
That's beautiful. And you know what else is beautiful? We got ourselves a bang even series right now.
Absolutely. So
it's 1-1 right now,
1-1,
and it's been a much different 1-1. Not. It ends up one-sided at some point in here. So let's see. Let's see what happens.
I would say it was kind of like both games were somewhat similar in that one team kind of had a clear lead, but there were close moments throughout. So last game was Insomnia All-Stars. The first game it was Cal Poly. Going into game 3, we talked a little bit about draft adaptations that we'd like to see. One thing we talked about was kind of simplifying the comp, simplifying the execution required to pull off those comps. So we are going to get into drafts without further ado. Here we are.
You were like zoned out.
I know.
But yeah, right in the draft, Karth is immediately banned.
So, and Insomnia
Not
All-Stars
having any
opting
fun.
for blue side.
Yeah. You know what they say, if you win on one side, switch to the other.
That's right.
True.
No, I don't think they
So
ever
honestly,
say that.
surprising that they opted for red side and then they won, and then they opted for blue side.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Cass and
do they
Cassante,
think
100% ban ratio?
Do they
right now,
think
too.
they don't have the All-Star doesn't have the Annie in their pocket, and are they going to try to get two picks?
That's interesting. I mean, so Cal Poly has picked Annie. Maybe they have a response to Annie as well.
That could be. That could very well be.
So I don't know if they're.
I don't know. I think that All Star said what I thought was going to happen. What I said last game is that hey, Annie can be beat. Let's leave it out there.
Yep.
But yeah.
Okay, so they understand the power of Annie.
Yeah, I guess I like playing the mind games over here. It was like we don't have to worry about Annie if we just swap sides. Now they think they're gonna pick Annie.
And the Zaya.
Zaya's
and
100%
then
win rate, by the way.
Right.
Yep.
It's the first blood.
You kind
It's
of
the first blood.
that's interesting, and you kind of see this meta within a series adapting as Zaya's becoming a very strong power pick here.
Yeah.
So Kaisa into Zaya is a pretty sad matchup for Kaisa. Interesting to see what they'll pair it with. They do have the support counter, which obviously can swing matchups a lot.
Yep.
With that being said, if I am the side of Insomnia All-Stars, Braum looks
Yeah, I was
insane
gonna
here.
say,
'cause
It looks
I'm
absolutely
assuming
massive.
that
That's
a
true.
Nautilus or an Owlstar might be coming out, or a Mumu. Braum just got buffed. Probably the biggest buff of the melee supports. Really, really huge.
Do
buff
they have that in their
so?
pocket?
for Braum? Yeah, really significant.
I know they buffed the armor and everything.
The armor and then taking a little bit off the Q cooldown is really significant.
It's very nice, yes.
Upping the poke and in the just the 2v2 all-in potential for the Braum and bot lane partner. So I would love to see a Braum here. Hopefully see it. It's Rakan.
Okay. All
There
right.
we go, the lovers instead.
And so Rakan also
Never a
receiving
bad lane.
a buff,
Yeah.
receiving the magic damage, W and Q, I
his
believe.
Q, yep.
Pretty significant.
And the movement, I hate the amount of movement Rakan has. I can't
it's definitely
stand
annoying.
it.
The thing about Rakan into a Mumu is it's really hard to find those engage angles when you try to go in. You just get a Mumu already in one shot. So,
Right.
We'll see how that goes. The chef is looking to make it.
And it looks like the Ari again. Instantly picking it. It worked out for me last game. I did pretty good with it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for the 2-peat.
Yeah, I mean, definitely like the Ari pick here. Again, it's just insane value from the last game. That flank on the last team that was huge. I really like Yon. That's an exciting pick. I love.
Yeah,
Yon
I like
champion.
the Win brothers are always up there in my book.
Yeah, I agree. I always love Win Yon.
I love them. I love a good Yasuo. I love a good Yon. Someone who there's this 2-kill gap that I want to call it, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Once you get that, you farm it. There's realistically nothing you can do to shut these people down. They scale so well. Plus, with the crit dropping immediately, we've seen some of these Yon and Yasuo players just immediately rush Infinity Edge and skip the longbow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it does add variation to their build and what they're able to itemize here. So Jax and Rise coming out for the side of Insomnia All-Stars, and then the Alawi and the Echo being banned away. I think those are both good bans. Those picks were really, really strong. Obviously, that Alawi was just so massive in last game. So we'll see what they pick here on 4. Probably picking just blinding a support possibly, or not even blinding a support. Possibly a jungler. We'll see if the Amumu goes jungle or support. So it's actually going to be Kayn. So
blue buff.
Kayn, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
He finally got the buff is actually on his Q, which gives you a little more damage over here. And they buff some of the magic damage his passive does too as well. Only for blue buff, not for Ras. It doesn't carry over.
Yeah, only blue.
Great for just eliminating somebody.
Yeah.
There's such high mobility in this game, especially if you go Relentless Hunter plus Moby Boots. Actually, a champion I'm very familiar with. The map movement is simply insane. And I kind of like to call it like the suction effect. You do so much damage, you can sometimes just flash in there full combo or just go in there, and then you ult, and this whole team groups together for about 2 seconds, and you can kind of wait for everyone to follow up. Such a good champion. Such a good champion.
So I actually do really like how it synergizes with champions like Kai'Sa and Yon and who can follow up and finish that. I actually do though think Shen is a great answer for that.
Really
huge. Good into single target burst damage. You just ult whoever is getting ulted by the Kayn and
very well-rounded combo.
Neutralize that. Also Shen can go in on Ahri ulting in. Shen can go in on Elise repelling in to find interesting angles in there. So overall, I both of these comps honestly are really, I think, interesting. I like these drafts from both teams a lot more. Kale also got late. So Kale is huge.
Whoa.
Wow. The Kale pick, I think this Kale pick is absolutely monstrous here.
Yeah.
Huge.
It is so good. I mean, you have Yon just going in with Kale ult on you. How do you possibly kill that? You have Amumu, or excuse me, Kayn going in with Kale ult. Really, really huge. I think that is such a great pick. It's good into a lane like Shen that's just looking to kind of neutralize lane and scale. It's not really a snowball pick for lane. So you're just matching that with a lot of scaling. And Kale, I think that's really good.
Yeah, such a it is pretty close. I mean, this is one where I don't see stomp. Yeah, over here. It's going to be a lot that's going to happen in here. The movement from Rakan is obviously absolutely insane. Plus with the Shen ult, that's a deadly combo right there. You just have the Rakan go in, ultim, Shen go in here. Hopefully you can follow up with the 4-man taunt in a Great World 5. And you're limited to what you can do. But the Kale obviously is one of those champions where that's like her and Casson. It's kind of like, all right, they hit 16, we lost. So I would love to see what happens here.
So they're going for the same level 1 as they did last game.
Little Shenimals.
But Shen's actually, oh no, Kale.
Whoa, grief. Maybe trying to bait the Shen, but I don't even think Shen wants to take the auto trades against the Kale early game. So, a bit of a questionable movement by the Kale. Maybe didn't see the Shen, but probably did.
Yeah, and I mean, you just need to Amumu Q him.
That's it, yeah. And bit of a miscue, but they don't lose anything for it. You know, they're very happy to play a neutral level 1. But yeah, definitely a missed opportunity for sure.
Yeah, so It's interesting to see, though, that both of these teams have really kind of leaned into the buff champions in the recent patch. I was curious to see if they would just kind of not really play them because they haven't been able to practice these picks, or if they just bring them out and assume that, you know, they're buffed, they're good, we don't really need to spend that much time practicing them. And it looks like they're opting to that, but, you know, we've seen it. It's a pretty solid degrees of success, and it looks like they're going to face check this level 1. Here comes the Rakan W on the Kai'Sa. A lot of damage going down level 1, but a Mumu turn is actually huge here. Nice sidestep. Yeah, this is a huge sidestep, honestly. I mean, if a Mumu Q lands there, it might actually be a flash on Rakan.
Yeah, but still just about even in that trade right there.
Yeah. So Amumu's bringing exhaust here. Kind of interesting that he didn't opt for a more aggressive summoner spell. But
exhaust is aggressive.
True.
Exhaust is anything.
That is true. Exhaust broken. All right, and forward goes
There's a little young doing something juicy.
Taking a lot of damage in return.
Low, but nice.
This man knows it. This man knows what he's got to do.
Yeah. Winning trade right there. Shen's going to taunt in onto Kale, looking to find some chunk, a lot of damage.
Kale does,
for the side of Shen.
Kale does a decent job of turning some of that back, but yeah, now so far not too much action going on. A little bit of trades going on, but still bang even. And honestly, early game.
Looking to find an angle though. We might have a bot lane engaged.
Yep,
nice view onto the Xayah. Rakan's gonna block the W from Kaisa, but a lot of damage.
The counter engage.
Back in. Needs to be careful there though. Eating.
Not a great take. You have nothing there.
Yeah, no real way to actually follow up on that Rakan W. So.
Yeah, honestly, which early game do you favor in this? We talked about how both teams will scale into the late game, but who has more agency right now?
I think they at least pick really for
yeah.
Early game all-star.
I don't think Kane has the same level of early game agency. With that being said, I would say Amumu's early game is just really, really broken.
Yes, agreed.
So, you know, it's close. I would still rather have the go. Nice sidestep from Ari. He's gonna walk back on the Soul Unbound from Yone, looking to trade back as much as possible in a really good chunk.
Oh, here comes Kane.
Here comes Kane, looking to maybe find some damage in return, but really just trying to pass the stacks.
That's it.
He's gonna get the W. Gonna find.
That's
Kane looking for it. He goes over to the
scuttle
top
contest.
But Elise and Rakan are both here, looking to maybe find an angle. He's gonna be out of range.
Shen.
Some more damage on a range target.
Lucky to E up because that's like a 20-second cooldown at the beginning right there, so it's just able to make it work enough.
Yep. And now Xayah needs to be careful as she's just by herself in the bot lane. As Rakan went to roam to that top crab, helping Elise secure it. And now Yone looking to maybe go aggressive, but Rakan hovering in the wings, looking to cover this Ari as she is very needs to push out this wave, and now he's just recalling. So
yeah, wave in a bad spot for Ari right now.
Yeah, a little bit awkward that Rakan is
still there.
Yeah, not the best. Maybe looking to see is Yone kind of bleeding this a little bit hard.
It's kind of awkward, and the wave is in a very bad spot. So I think a little bit of a forced play right here. Probably just wanted to help Ari shove out the wave and find the base, but instead, Rakan's just going to recall and head back to bot lane. So.
Yeah, and Elise now shadowing. Amumu kind of looking maybe looking for something here, but nothing really going on. In top lane, looks like they have the drop on to Shen. A little bit caught out. Yeah. Kale low, though. Does Kane have enough damage? I think Shen can just walk his way out if he plays this white.
Flash, so I assume that he's
waiting for the Kale,
yeah. Trying to maybe find a kill back onto Kale.
The damage is huge.
Sidestep is not quite going to be enough.
The taunt.
The double taunt. Nice double taunt there to get him out. And the wave is in a nice spot. We'll see.
And not the best stacks that Kane wants to be farming there. Definitely not going to be helping him get that blue. But still some good damage. And that wave is huge crashing. Yeah, Shen almost has to stay for that. Kind of questionable that he's not going to use his TP. But no, he's not going to pressure it any further. Going to catch the entire wave. Dragon will go over to All-Star in the interim, though.
Yeah, kind of a weird map move, honestly, by the side of Kane. Showing top, giving the free Dragon over to the side of...
over to the side of... Yep.
So... helping him shut off the wave, but also leeching quite a bit of XP in the process. And Shen actually sitting on a pretty comfortable 10 CS lead. Still has his teleport. Kale's gonna save hers as well. She just walks back to...
Yeah, Kale, smart buy there, going for the early tier 2 boots to try to outrange the Shen, play at range. As long as you stay outside of taunt range, you can be pretty effective in that matchup. Shen does pretty well against auto attackers, but when he gets outranged, he doesn't have quite that same level of effectiveness. So hopefully the Kale can just play pretty neutral in that lane. Other lanes, though, it looks like every single lane has a bit of advantage for All-Star, so looking good. Going to get them about 500, 600 gold lead there. So not looking too shabby. It has the Dragon as well, so a little bit of early game pressure on the side of All-Star, but with this kind of scaling Cal Poly has, you cannot count them out of this game by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, insane scaling. Both teams have pretty good scaling. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god.
A lot of burst damage.
Mumu is going to be kind of caught out here. Flash.
Flash. There it is.
Uh-oh, and another first blood for the Xayah.
We can call it right there. We can call the game right there. Xayah getting the first blood. Mumu getting
3 games in a row.
Yeah, Mumu getting a little bit caught out there. The W by the Rakan getting enough damage, and the burst from the pull, and we got a little bit of a fight going on mid here. The charm does land. Kane still going to be looking for just to get some stacks down. Ari wants a little bit more, though, but Kane's going to be more than happy to keep those autos up and farm them out. They're going to get a nice free recall for his mid laner. And yeah, this Yona getting even closer to that blue form. Or Kane, rather. But yeah, no, so far this game, you know, it's just Farm City. Junglers kind of trying to affect lanes. We have that first kill going down bot. But, I mean, if you're Cal Poly, the game is still looking pretty decent. You have all lanes pretty stable. Bot lane, a little bit of advantage. Top lane looking pretty good. Same with the mid. CS disadvantages in pretty much every role, but you're still kind of hanging on. Looking for that scaling. Looking for that path into the late game. And, yeah, you know, we've definitely hit the lull in this game. Nothing really to report on so far.
Yeah, really big change in pace from the first two.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's stark.
And I think
stark
maybe
comparison.
Some of the fatigue starting to hit. It's hard to keep. You know, you go in kind of really excited to play and kind of go all crazy in the first 2 games, and then you start to kind of settle down.
Yeah. And then you start to realize, man, this is a best of 5, not a best of 3. And wow, what time am I staying here till? Good lord.
We still have a lot of games to play.
Yeah.
So,
at least.
And I you know, get a little insight from the casters here. Whatever team wins this game will be our biggest. Will be the biggest fan of that team. We are going to be shilling them out, rooting for them as hard as we can to end it in 4. Not because we don't love the SLS, but I don't want to be here till 1 a.m. Speaking of 1 a.m.
It's a huge 2-man ult from the Yone is going to be repelled away.
Oh, no, not quite.
Away,
the flash.
Charm. So, solid charm.
Yeah, but
blocking to follow up, but
everyone's alive.
Flash, and everyone is alive. So, what looked like it could have been some kills turns out to be
just a flash.
And no one.
That's all right. There's going to come a time where that will one-shot somebody.
That's right.
That is right. True. And at least having to use that flash before dragon spawning in 1 minute is pretty big.
Just barely misses the damage there. And just absolutely harassing this Ari.
Yeah, Ari, I mean, this is a nice play by the game. Looking to just harass this Ari, making a recall, miss this wave, and getting a little bit of a tempo advantage. Actually, just
gotta be getting close to form at this point. He's gotta be nearly there. Probably get it on this next recall. Shen getting some nice damage in.
Yeah, Ari stays. They shove out mid wave, so they have a big tempo advantage. And it looks like they're maybe going to use this advantage to invade this.
Yeah.
Really nice macro play from the side of Cal Poly, but
yeah,
they don't want to give this up for free, but they have a numbers advantage.
Oh, the Mumu!
A nice Q. Rakan W is not going to find anyone. Repel away from Elise, has no flash, and they're not going to follow up. Feathers go down. Kind of this way, and they have the
flash there, yeah.
That. Everyone's gonna
make it over, but he still walks out. I respect Cal Poly. They saw the Shen ult coming in, and immediately backed out. They didn't even try to force it whatsoever.
This doesn't look like it's amounting to that much, but I actually think it's a huge macro play. They blew Shen out.
Speaking of huge.
Actually, maybe Elise is gonna fall here as response. Kane looking to go in and chunks her out so low, so now she's gonna have to back. But as I was saying, they blew Shen out, they blew all the TPs, and they have no Elise flash leading up to this dragon fight. So really nice play, executing on these tempo advantages to find these little windows that eventually leads them to an Inferno dragon here. So nice overall macro from the side of Cal Poly.
I wish I could share. And let's just say the drama just never ends at the SLS. And the action never ends bot lane. Amumu going to be looking for the Q. Does land it, but does not have the follow-up or calm with the grand entrance. Going to get some massive damage down. And B-Ray going to get the kill there. Kane going to have to run for his life. The Cocoon lands as well. It's going to be enough damage. The flash has to be blown for the respect. And a nice play by All-Star to get some gold there. And it appears that my other casters have died. I'm gonna have to carry this one by myself. They are just
as you should.
And they're there. They revive. Thank you.
Just pretend we're not here. Let's see. Let's see you go the next 20.
My imagination will not have to be expended too much to reach that reality. But yeah, I mean, All-Star right now, they're sitting pretty, 3K gold, or more like 2. Still pretty good, 13 minutes into this game. Going to be a nice little advantage. That's going to be first turret as well on top of it. Going to kill as many minions as possible. That's just devastating. And yeah, this Xayah, it's the Xayah show. And speaking of the show, there's some damage going on top, and there's really nothing to show there. There's just nothing going on. Yone looking for a little bit against this Shen, but nothing really happening. And it's really the Xayah story right now. It's just absolutely massive. But here comes Kane. Going to be looking for the play onto the Ahri. The Shen ult comes in. This might not be the fight they want, and the ult's out. Looks like he's going to play it safe, but oh yeah, the cancel. It looks like mid was a Mumu stuff. No. Was it?
Amumu
Yone, and they're extremely low here.
Yeah, Mumu or Yone was able to stop that ultimate, which is huge. Wait, and Kane just died.
Yeah.
Elise came
oh my God, yeah.
The top side and was able to wipe him.
Yeah, and the Flash gonna have to be burned by the Kale, but
Kale
just
grabs it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of an overextension there by the Elise. Had a really nice play going there, but just wanted more. Should have just gotten out the second the Flash was expended, but sees a little bit too much and wants it all. That's gonna be a nice gold going over to Kale. One of the power points that they have for the late game, and her scaling is going to be something we have to keep an eye out for the duration of this one. Coming in mid, it looks like they're just gonna throw their bot lane mid now, just try to siege as many towers as possible, break this game open a little bit. And interesting with the lane swaps, they're kind of keeping this here, and I honestly, it's honestly fine. It doesn't really make it a huge difference.
Flash.
Yeah, Ahri gonna have to flash there, but you do have the Herald. No, nothing really on the map to take right now. Yeah, there's nothing really going on.
Dragon in a minute and 40, so.
Yeah, at least looking for a little something here. Definitely has the health bar to look for something, but clues close to the tower gonna just end up backing off. All lanes right now, nothing really too crazy going on. The Dragon will be coming up in a minute 30. Both teams will be looking to that. A nice little infernal for either team is going to be very much appreciated. Top lane completely even in CS right now. Shen looking for a little bit of a play, but Kale is just going to outrange, outspeed, out auto attack. And that's some huge damage being traded back. Gonna pop right there. Gonna try to go in.
Gary, here comes Rakan going forward.
Oh, the flash!
To dodge.
Here comes the TP. And it's
flash away. Oh my goodness. So, Mumu is still going though. They don't want to stop
Boom.
there. Nice
The Yone. Oh, the damage.
And that's going to be enough. Xayah surely goes down. Yeah, there's the shutdown for the going. Huge play. Here comes the Shen. Oh, Shen's got to follow. Trade back onto the Mumu. On the backside now. Yone fighting for her life, and Ahri's going to pick up a kill on the recalling.
Oh my gosh.
Ahri
but Kale's here.
Double kill this. Ahri is an absolute monster. Kane's going over the wall, and now we focus our attention on
the
Rakan and Shen taking on the Kale 1v2.
He still has ult.
There it is. Huge kill. And
no, she doesn't.
Actually not there. So overall, though, still a kill for Kale, a double kill for Ahri. Kane is the only one that's standing. And
no way he's farming this.
He's just doing woes. It's just Shen. Here comes the top. Ahri
has the ult. Here comes a Mumu.
Over the wall. Charm is going to go
sidestep.
And they're all
that's it.
Live.
I gotta say, out of all of that, the bravest move I saw was do your wolves.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Some crazy disrespect there. Yeah.
Is just still chasing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is impressive. But yeah, that's the fluctuate we've been wanting to see for a little while right here. It just pieced it all together for All-Star, and Ahri once again popping off for him.
Yeah, the Ahri been absolutely huge these last couple of games for All-Star. But they're gonna easily secure the Dragon here, but They might have mistimed this a little bit. They're going to get the smite off, but are they caught out a little bit? Doesn't look like it. Ari just going to run away, has the Shen to back her up, and going to get out. Nice, but Elise looking for the play here.
Nice.
Yon takes a lot of damage. Here comes the Shen hold on top of it. Is it going to be enough? The damage is huge. Yon going to go down. Amumu going to follow as well. And Kale gets caught. The knockup. The damage isn't going to be enough. The ultimate pop. She's going to get out with her life. That's 2 kills for nothing expended. And the Dragon going over for All-Star.
Yeah, so I think a little bit of greed. I mean, they really didn't have the numbers to contest that. Maybe they thought because they were low and hadn't backed yet. But Kane was on the top side doing the Rift Herald. So, I mean, they really should have just opted to give it, shove the midway, and look at the cross map. But they're a little greedy there and get punished heavily for it.
Yeah, and not something we see from Cal Poly, especially in these 2 games. Just this fall off right here, right? I mean, we've seen the macro have been incredible from them. Both these teams have been, you know, doing it and then answering back and then going. It's been the same formula. This is the first game that I can kind of say the beginning has been much different. It's normally been pretty close this whole time, and I'm like an all-star. I really am. They're doing such a good job with just manipulating the map.
Yeah, they are. I mean, really good usage of their tempo advantages, punishing every single misstep from the side of Cal Poly, and really utilizing this mid-game power in their comp. I think Cal Poly probably just needs to relax a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, but doesn't want it.
Kane going forward a lot.
The damage is absolutely huge.
Be careful. Ari is going to be taken
low, baited. The bait.
Kane went way too far and now gets Rakan taunted, but nice.
But who went too far?
Here comes Kale. It's a little bit of a standoff as both teams kind of
the Elise!
go forward.
The taunt!
Root
Dead.
Elise, and the taunt from Shen follow-up is going to kill the Kale before she has time to flash.
Poor little Amumu. Oh, Spider-Man.
But at least as I can follow you, I don't care. Shen goes over the wall as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Getting away from the cocoon and living on the bot side though. Yon actually picks up a turret in response when all of that chaos happens.
That's right. That's what I call Santa Swift sprint right there to get away. That is incredible. No, seriously, that should have been much worse than what it is.
Yep.
I know you have to blow a lot of resources in terms of ultimates and summoner spells, but good job by Cal Poly to totally get out of that.
Yeah.
Like, you were overextended by a lot in every single one of you, but the sacrificial lamb, Kale, made it out.
Yeah, you know, but the 4K gold lead getting pretty big, you know, hitting that 20-minute mark, not something you want to see. They do have the Dragon back, though, so it's not too bad. Dragon's almost even, so you do have that going for you. But, you know, Cal Poly still has a lot to do to get back into this one, and the Kane going for a little bit too much aggression there. Gets caught out, and it costs Kale her life, so...
So, Kane has opted for a really late tier. He's sitting at 18 stacks.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I mean, I feel like he gets it pretty quick. The tier stacking's not what it used to be, but it is going to be a bit of a power trough right now when you're trying to snow.
No way that's worth it.
No, there's no way.
My initial thought.
No, especially like
this lane of game. I say that Shen might be caught out in the mid lane. Here comes the W from Kane.
Oh, it's gonna be enough.
It's gonna be sidestepped by Shen. Maybe a little bit missed, but either way, Shen will go down in the aftermath. The Moo taking 2 turret shots.
Zaya!
Gale Force forward from Zaya. Kale.
Rakan!
Protect Rakan. All just pop, but not able to find a window in. And
oh,
now
the
Kane
turn.
looking to maybe find an angle on the backside as Zaya forced the kite away. And everyone is going to survive with their lives besides the Shen being picked up a little bit over aggressive.
Yeah, good job by Cal Poly over here to push everybody back and make a collapse not happen on them. So I kind of like it. They kind of just rotated of who can stop who so we don't die here. And very good. But yeah, you're right. I do. The Kane is a little bit. It looked like he's going Malma Mortius now also. So really worried about just getting bursted down.
Yep.
So looking more of not totally eliminate one person. I guess they kind of assumed his role is you're going to be possibly the engage right here, and we're all going to follow through. So he just wants to make that happen.
I don't hate the defensive second item because I do think they have enough damage to kind of pick up the slack. I think everyone on their team kind of does a lot. So being able to stall as Kane, being able to soak in some more damage, some more abilities, it has its value. But we will see. I mean, a nice kill picked up there for Kale as both teams look to posture around the dragon. Kale kind of split, looking to find a flank angle as Yon waits over the wall as well. Both teams scared to pull the trigger.
Yep.
And Ari walks to pick up this mid wave. Still posturing around Dragon and Mumu looking for a flank angle. They need to mark him. He can have huge value if he's able to find you into the backline. Here we go. Mumu, they have it. They don't have it marked, and now they're grouping. And Mumu might be able to find a huge flank. Rakan goes in with the Shen, but a huge flank on the side. It's going to be Yon going in, but Yon is going to get popped so fast. The
Dragon.
is going to
Look at that.
And now it's a bit of a horror. It's just too little damage on the side of Cal Poly. I mean, they found the engage window, but it just wasn't enough. Really good kiting.
Yeah.
The Shen,
really good counter engage by the Rakan as well.
Rakan counter engage was huge. They're taunting everyone.
So good. So Kale dropped the ult on Yon to keep him alive. But when his E expired, he teleports back into the Dragon Pit. The Kale ult drops, immediately proccing the Dragon on the Yon to then kill him. Where he most likely would have gotten away. Not sure if it's going to do anything at this point. It's kind of pushing one direction, even though the goal lead is actually pretty similar. No way.
Dang, and you still had all that time.
No way.
Oh man, that is some crazy.
Now Baron being turned as the next objective here. So a huge fight for the side of Insomnia All-Stars. Ping's going down onto the Baron as 3 members of Cal Poly on the bot side. So, I mean, this is a very real possibility that they just rush this Baron right here. They have mid push. Looking to clear out vision in the jungle. We'll see what happens. Pink's going down. Sweeper being popped by Elise. Looking to really choke out the vision of Cal Poly, making them face check into this completely dark side of the map, always being pushed out, and now the attention will be turned to Baron, I assume, as Kane and Kaisa and Yon all on the bot side. So this is a little bit of an oversight.
It's gonna be
free for the Shen pick, but this might just be a free Baron. Yon looking to find Shen on the side lane. Shen's gonna taunt away. Here comes
They're gonna
Kane
get this.
on the side. Flash away from Shen, really nice. Yon has to go back to the soul unbound.
That's free Baron
From Shen, nice taunt, and maybe
No.
able to live. No, Lassall is gonna do it, but he trades his life for Baron. And
what do you think was more worth it?
Absolutely worth it.
Yeah, 100%.
That's
For
what
the
I
Kane.
say, yeah.
1 kill.
But so you're already going to pretty much tank Kane at this point. So I do think that that kill is worth
And
it.
if you're Cal Poly there, you can't really do too much. By the time you can get like any kind of play on to All-Star, the Baron's gonna be there. They're gonna have the damage, and the Shen will be up for his ult by the time you can pull the trigger on anything. So you're really not getting too much. Just kind of losing the Baron for free. Sure, you get some gold onto the Kane, but you know it's really just not enough, and it's just a bad trade all around.
No, he's not where you need your gold right now.
Oh, maybe it is.
This is nice. They're looking to find a collapse.
No, that was beautifully done. Rakan does the body block.
Oh
Zaya
my
channels it, and the
God.
couple gets out. That's a beautiful synergy play
But
right
I don't
there.
understand. Nobody attacked
No.
Zaya. You have
No
3
one
people
attacked
there. That's what I'm
Rakan.
saying.
No, yeah.
No one attacked anybody. Like, I don't understand. I do not comprehend what I just watched right there. Everyone refused to attack someone who's recalling in front of you and just let him back.
Yep.
I don't get it. I don't. Cal
Definitely.
Poly is falling apart right now.
Yeah, definitely overly scared. Really hesitant to pull the trigger on the flash with Zaya.
Yeah.
It was a smart play. I mean, they found 2 people overextended in
Right.
top.
You have
They
them.
had the
But they
pick,
didn't execute.
and then they just, they fumbled.
The only thing I can think
They
of is
fumbled
like
and-
someone told them back off, Channel,
Yeah.
come in here. But even at that, I mean, you really lose it. Like you have Kale, who we just saw was like fully stacked. So I don't know. I think that's the play where you have to risk stuff like that, especially to the chance to eliminate 3 people to 2 people of a Baron buff as well. Tough one. That just
Definitely
shows you.
tough.
That just shows you the position that Cal Poly knows that they're in when they can't take these fights.
Definitely. But yeah, there's gonna be sieging up now. Mid lane under fire. That inhibitor turret getting extremely low. It's gonna free hit it, but Amumu finds the flash engage.
Nice engage, and that's gonna be a shutdown instantly onto Elise. Nice feathers from the Xayah.
The Xayah's
free.
The ult, beautiful.
So really well played by Xayah. Looking
the root.
Oh, huge damage now.
Rakan's done.
But Kaisa actually still finds a kill in the back. Now Kale looking to free hit, but it's a
Shen's
double
huge.
kill for Shen. Kaisa ulting.
It's not enough.
That's not enough. Stopwatch from the Amumu, but it doesn't matter.
Quadra kill for the Shen.
Shen's on a quadra.
That's a quadra. Find the
Penta.
Penta.
Are you kidding
No.
me? The Shen Penta is not going to be enough. I mean, Kane is going to walk back into the base, but
still.
It's Ari.
Of all the people that I thought would get a quadra game, kill this game, I'm glad I picked Shen. I mean, what can you do to this man right now?
Yeah.
He's doing enough damage to quadra kill your team. Plus, he can tank actually everything you have.
Yep.
Very, very, very big problem.
Definitely.
Yeah, you're in trouble. I don't know if even changing the build for the Kayn works. I'm always a big fan of do the most damage you can because you have so much mobility to make these hit and run.
Yep.
So necessarily don't need that extra HP or that extra sustain or whatever you want to call it. Just go for as much damage as possible. That's your only job. But I think this is going to be Soul over here right there. And then I think they could just end the game. I really think they can.
Yeah, you know, if it's a bad fight here, this is definitely game ending. If you're Cal Poly, you have to really be careful here. And you got to wonder how much you value giving up this Soul. If you...
No, it's Chemtech.
Is it Chemtech?
Yeah. What?
Yeah. So you get, it's like 11% increased damage and 11% damage resistance.
Amumu.
Amumu's gonna look. He only finds ult on one, and
the
probably
Rakan.
the worst one he could is Rakan. Huge feathers from the Xayah.
Oh, the Yon!
Got a huge Yona over the top. Finds about 3, but it doesn't matter because Xayah is just too incredibly strong. No one can kill her except for the Kayn actually. Finding her on the backside. Kale's gonna go down in response, and then Kayn is gonna be picked up in the end, and it's just a 4-for-1, and that is gonna be game 3.
But I'll tell you what, going out in style, he gave us a Mastery 7 flash right there.
Beautiful.
As he was surrounded. Elise just picking off Kale in a 1v1 scenario over there. And Yon, watch us about that.
Oh, big damage. Gets a kill in response, but...
Ori still lives. That is tilting.
That is sad.
Yeah,
but Amumu's here.
He can get the job done.
Get some damage done.
Amumu can get the job done.
Next game.
Yeah,
not this game, because that is going to be All-Star taking a 2-1 advantage. Stop. And there we have it. All-Star at match point over Cal Poly.
This is a 2-1 in a best of 5 right here. All-Star taking the advantage over here. So that's 2 games over for the All-Star. They lost the first one. It's possible they can sweep them right here.
Yeah, they're in a position to look to sweep them after that game 1 drop, and it looked like they got a lot of valuable info, I would say, from their game 1 loss. I think they definitely adapted and learned from their mistakes in the early game. I think the adaptations that we were hoping that they would make after that game 1, I definitely think they have made, and I think their drafts have been much more to their style.
Somewhat. I think the draft ban has pretty much been the same across the board. The only difference we really saw in there was the Karthus and Annie.
Yeah.
All these other bans have been
about the same. But I like the picks that Insomnia are picking. More so in the
I think you get a little more value over them. But I also think Cal Poly is falling apart. And we talked about the longevity and the fortitude that you need in the best of 5. Right? And they're losing steam fast. I mean, they're making plays that we typically haven't seen them make all season. They simply just lost their grasp right there. So Cal Poly needs to do a little reset. They need to take that deep breath in and say, okay, we're going to take this to game 5. We're not going to let game 4 slip. That's really your mindset right now. What do we have? Because every team has that comp. Every team has that pick that you just win with, and you need to go to that.
It kind of can be in these game 4 situations when your back's against the wall that you play your best.
Right.
It's like,
that's true.
We don't have there's nothing more to lose. We're just gonna go out. We're gonna play as best as we can. If we lose, we lose. But we're gonna go out trying our hardest, and you kind of just start to put everything out there
Yeah. No.
There's no more saving picks. There's no more whatever. You're just trying to make it to game 5. So
I think so. Yeah. That's it. So this game, you don't want to give it your all, but you got to.
Yeah.
Type thing. I know you want to save it all for the best of 5, but you'll lose this one, you're out.
That's
matter.
right.
Yeah.
And I think for me, that's what I hope to see.
Yeah.
They need to pull the trigger. They need to play. I would say more as a team. It seems like there were some shining moments when they were playing well, where they had good macro plays, but the kind of story of these past 2 games is that Insomnia All-Stars is just they're grouping earlier, they're together more, and they're all just kind of going in together and saying, if one person is going in, we're all going to follow. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. I think game 2 was definitely a different story with All-Stars, where I think it did revolve, because even that one was very close. There was a certain factors where 600 HP combined turned the fight, which then turned the whole game. And I want to give a lot to the Mumu here, who I think seriously made that whole early game, whole mid game work for All-Stars right there. And then once that Ari got picked up, she just ran with it. Amumu did such a good job. Then they saw that, Cal Poly picks up the Amumu and says, hey, listen, this guy didn't care. This guy just went in. He just did a ton of stuff and didn't work with him. But we saw how, I don't want to say bad, but how rough their macro was. I mean, there was like 2 times where they put 3 people across the map, one for Dragon, the other one for Baron, just gave it up to try to go for a single kill. I'm not sure who's the lead, whether they're falling apart or there's starting to be some talking in there. Something has to change. They need to resort back to game 1, even game 2. Cal Poly.
No, that's a good point. Something also to note, I mean, we talked a little bit about how kind of drafts and meta evolve within a series. Xayah has an 100% win rate.
As long as it's first blood.
Ari
as long
has
as it's
been
first blood.
incredibly strong in the last 2 games. So I'm curious to see if either team kind of picks up on that and makes an adaptation.
I mean, it's going to be tough because there's a lot of power picks you are still banning that have been consistent. Caston banned every single game. The Cassante. And what slips through the cracks?
Yeah, exactly. I always find that interesting because, there's like this pick. It's like Xayah. Can you actually... Is Xayah making it through because she's not that good, or can you actually afford to ban Xayah, and is something like Cassidy just way worse to have to deal with?
Well, Maokai even, that's also been banned every single game.
Like that. But
and it is going to come down to who gets that first pick, because you get a little more leeway of trying to bait them in. We saw All-Stars do that exactly, where they took red side the first 2 games. Annie did an excellent job in both those games, opted to switch over to the blue side, left Annie open on purpose. So Cal Poly says, oh snap, they're just gonna grab Annie immediately, bans it, which have been their best player for the last 2 games, and they're able to take this opening and work with it. So once again, I can't stress enough how good All-Stars works as just a team when it comes to the draft synergy, communication, macro, everything. I mean, there's a reason why they're in here.
I would say if I have one point of attack for the side of Cal Poly, I actually think that Insomnia All-Stars early game has been bad every game. I think it's been really scattered and disorganized, and I don't think they're actually have a game plan. But I think once it comes to the mid game, that's when they really flourish. So I think if I'm Cal Poly, stop trying to scale to mid late game and just attack them in the early game when they
just
look
come
a little
to them
bit more chaotic.
Right, yeah, because you're right. The first game where you picked a full-scale team for the most part, All-Stars was inherently useless. They couldn't play against it. They couldn't just say, here's what we need to do. We need to shut this person down, shut this person down. Well, they couldn't. They're playing it how they normally play, and they say, well, we dominate the mid-game anyways. That's where we start to take off. As soon as NASA started showing up in the game, it was game over. They couldn't even do anything to him. So you're right. I think if you're Cal Poly, you go back to this scaling comp, because that's the weakness right here, right? That's why, back in the day, Samsung White there were gods. They picked these comps that in 20, 25 minutes blew everybody away, where everybody's playing for 40 minutes. You know what I mean? So that's it.
So,
but and we got, match point coming up here for Insomnia. Cal Poly on their last leg. What's going to happen? We're going to have to take a break and find out soon.
Find out soon enough.
All right, here we are. Game 4, match point. No, it's not game 5 yet. It's game 4.
Yeah.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah. Dude, someone's got triple vision.
Triple vision.
Yeah. Okay, so we're
Wait, did you just leak that there's gonna be a game 5?
There's no way I did.
I can only hope not. I can only hope not.
All
As much as I love the SLS, it's like 3 a.m.
We are getting into game 4, getting right into draft. Let's see what's on the table. So, Insomnia All-Stars swaps back to red. So they're just kind of going.
Yep.
And
Doing a
now that
flip.
I say all of this, I wonder if it's actually loser picks or it just alternates. It alternates. Okay,
Just alternates, yeah.
Okay.
But it didn't the first 2.
No, but that was just a decision. Like,
Yeah, I guess.
They both just happened to choose. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's.
All right, so I don't know.
So both teams wanted the same matchup in games 1 and 2. It's just that
we got
simple.
it, we
Then
got
Cal Poly just happened to want red side, and we're talking about how the metagame shift, and it looks like that red side is becoming more coveted.
So the
And Annie's up.
Okay, so there's the Zyman. Interesting. So yeah, so they picked up on the fact that Zaya has an 100%.
Are they gonna pick Annie blind here with Cassidy on the table though?
I would.
They are
Yeah.
going to pick
Wow.
Annie blind. They don't care.
I would. And
It's
Karma
Karma.
has actually been banned every single game.
Karma has been banned. every
Yep.
game, yeah.
So making it in here, which is
A top
good.
lane, absolute top lane menace right now.
Yeah. Also, which has
Unkillable.
been banned every game that we haven't seen. It was also Hecarim and Cassidon. So I wondered if we do see either one of those because there is.
I can't
there has been
imagine
some
you don't
switch-ups.
rotate Cassidy. It's too broken.
Actually, he got nerfed big time on his
Cassidon
E.
did get nerfed.
They upped his E cooldown by like 4 or 5 seconds,
Well,
which
they
is
upped,
huge.
So
Yeah.
basically you get less cooldown reduction back per ability.
Yeah.
Is ultimately what it is.
Right.
So Karma and Sivir coming out, they like the Sivir pick.
They do like that silver pick.
Sivir isn't. I mean, I don't think Sivir is terrible. I think Sivir blind when you have things like Ash bars open can be kind of sad because.
Yeah, but think about all the
unplayable,
movement
but-
you get with the Karma ult plus the Sivir ult.
That's true. And Karma's laning is very strong. If it ends up going support, can always help the Sivir their lane. So we'll see what they pick on blue.
The Braum, okay.
They're actually going to blind Braum, or maybe not.
Maybe
blind,
think
but
it's an
if-
answer,
If,
yeah.
if it is into Karma, that matchup is terrible for Braum.
Yeah.
Like Karma just, it's really sad to play Braum into that. So I like Braum into melee supports. I don't like Braum.
No,
into
definitely not,
actually
no.
Karma.
Why? Then you can block even more abilities now.
Yeah, but then you're still
Yeah,
playing
but you
double
just get
range against
permanently
melee.
poked,
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I know.
Your Guardian gets procced on
Right.
cooldown, and it's sad world. So Jinx,
Alright.
though, Jinx isn't bad. I think, good scaling into the Sivir, a lot of range. Works well with Annie. I like that they're kind of leveraging these range picks, switching it up.
But yeah, no, mid still up here, and yeah, it will be
There.
Cassidy.
There it
There it is.
He's made it 3 games not played, and he finally gets it
Yeah,
over
two
here.
things that have been permabanned, the Karma and the Cassidy,
And they grab
and they
them
pick up both of them, and they get the Annie, who's also been banned or picked nearly every single game here. So, they trade off the Annie, but getting Cassidy and Karma in response, they don't
there's
mind.
Nemesis. Get rid of that skilling.
Yep. But yeah, no, this is.
Good.
What do you think about this draft so far? It's a little early to say, but I'm almost favoring what All Stars got going for them.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean, I do as well. It's tough. There's a lot of.
I think
It's
I
a
don't
little
think
early.
You need to pick the bot lane when you did. You already saw that the Karma Sivir was in there.
I don't
Yeah.
know why they don't pick a jungler here.
Right,
I
that's
don't
what I
think-
mean,
Because I think Braum is just terribly slotted in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think the Braum pick is just too early.
Oh, and they're gonna get the Echo here, so a very strong pick we've seen. Did absolutely insane stuff in that game too, and gonna see.
the Echo jungle.
Yep, and with the Amumu still up as well, gonna be interesting to see. Will they get that combo up again for this game? They're gonna go for Camille as a response to that. Gonna be picking that.
So blind Camille.
Possibly depending on where we see Karma slotted. But how does Camille fare into the Karma matchup? I can imagine any champion into Karma. What?
What's Lucian?
Where is that going?
So is it Lucian top? Is it Annie top?
Is it
Camille
Jinx
jungle?
mid? Lucian mid?
It's probably.
I have
Lucian
no idea
Braum,
what
right?
this is.
Because that's the iconic
classic.
duo.
Well, yeah, but then where the hell is
no,
Jinx
there's
going?
no way Jinx goes anywhere but AD carry.
All right, so they do round it out with the Amumu pick on the other side, but
throw her in mid. I don't.
so it looks like it will be the Karma top lane, but who the hell is she facing? What is this?
Hold on, unless we're getting
could be
Braum top. We're getting Braum top.
Braum thinking.
Yeah.
That could be it.
Yeah.
You know, they buff him a little bit, and all of a sudden you take him out of the support, and you just play him top lane.
Lucian support.
Then Lucian, or whatever.
Very bizarre to just see a Lucian that's possibly going into a solo lane.
Without overdoing it, people say let them cook. I think they're cooking a little bit too much.
They're cooking, yeah.
There's too many cooks.
There's too many.
That's the problem.
There's too many cooks on this team right now.
They're cooking with a lead pan here. I don't know what the heck they're trying to accomplish.
Just pick Sejuani.
Yeah.
I don't.
No one's even hovered Sejuani, so I don't think it's in the cards for either of these teams.
Just pick Sejuani. Just pick Ashe support.
And this comp looks incredible if you have Sejuani. It's so simple.
Sejuani and Ashe support.
But what is Lucian? Where is Lucian?
So I almost want to say they're gonna move Annie over to the top lane.
Yeah,
and then I know Lucian took a dig or a hit for a solo lane. He can remove the passive damage unless there's somebody with him.
It's Lucian jungle.
First strike Lucian jungle.
Okay,
with Karma top.
With exhaust, it looks like
he has no flash.
So this is hyper aggro, hyper aggression. You technically always get.
Real?
I mean, you technically always get the passive because you're gonna be ganking a lane.
We said this is game 4. Just throw whatever you have
Yeah.
at the wall and hope it sticks. So.
Oh man.
I will give them the benefit of the doubt and say maybe this Lucian pick is like the pocket pick of the century. I mean, AD carries are in a really strong spot.
Yeah.
Right now.
So
we've seen them AD carry support. So he's like, why don't we pick AD carry?
Is this a good clear though? Like I am out of the loop on this.
My thought is that if you get invaded, you just die.
My thought is Lucian has yet to buy an item.
That's also pretty big.
He forgot his jungle item.
Oh my goodness.
That is a bit. Hopefully he catches on to that. Looks like
Camille's
far not
to go
so
top lane.
much.
He is not.
Oh
and there it is.
Yeah,
this is
item. This is
very interesting. He still has yet to catch on.
Oh
this is like, really bad. There's no way this is planned. You can't play the game without a jungle.
So he's not going to hit level 2.
This is
not going to hit level 2.
We're seeing full tilt on display, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't want to be overly dramatic, but this is
it's kind of hard not to be.
This is like game losingly bad.
He's gonna find out really soon. He's not dealing any damage.
He will find out.
Is this a visual bug? It has to be a visual bug.
It's not a visual bug.
He's gonna find out when he does not hit level 2 here. Yeah, he's probably wondering.
I think he's figuring this out right now, where the red buff's about to kill him.
He's
and
gonna die to red buff. Oh my god, he's gonna die to red buff.
Oh, that's the battle of the century.
Yep,
right
there it is. And wow. So any advantages Lucian might have been able to get, with some clear, trying to get into lanes, gone. Just completely gone. You lose the EXP there. Sure, he's gonna get the what?
Oh, and he resold it.
Does he not know which jungle item he wants?
He bought.
Okay.
So he sold it, then rebought it anyways.
I don't know. I don't know. It's beyond me at this point.
Maybe the tech is that now he gets refillable.
Right.
And he can clear.
Maybe.
But if that's the case,
you could have just get the jungle.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Yeah, exactly. You would be able to do that even quicker.
I can't lie. I actually think that Lucian mid as a casting encounter and Annie jungle.
No, it actually probably would have been better.
The Annie reflect damage buffs on the E shield, I actually think would make her jungle clear not terrible. Mm-hmm. And then Lucian mid into Caston is actually really good. So, with that being said, I mean, I guess I'm curious to see what this Lucian does. I can't imagine the ganks are very good, though, but he does have good setup from lanes. He has Camille E to set up a gank, and he has Annie stun. So he can just be that follow-up damage.
With the exhaust, too, as well. So he's got some game plan in there.
Alright, so he's looking to full clear the top side. He's now moving over to Gromp as Echo has cleared the entire
He's starting to do a lot better now that he has his jungle item.
Echo has 20 CS.
Yeah, it's not. It's really not good at all.
Lucian has done 3 camps.
Whoa.
Figure this out. Figure this out for me, because.
Okay, here we go. But
if you want.
Oh, this is the gank.
Carry, oh, here it is. Here it is. It's game over. It's game over.
Okay, Lucian.
The damage is gonna be huge here.
Actually, kind of not. Oh my goodness.
He got the flash. You know.
Okay,
so far the first gank is effective. So
Yep.
getting the flash there, Lucian's showing a little bit of power there.
Was the first gank effective more than any other jungle champion?
Nah, yeah, it's probably yeah. You got me there. You got me there.
So what I don't get is, okay, let's say the game plan is I want to play an AD champion in the jungle. Why isn't it Graves or Lee Sin? Somebody. Well, I'm saying even if you're looking for whatever, I don't know what the game plan is. I'm just trying to figure it out. Hey, I want some range AD.
Sure.
AD.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you do have Kindred again. You have Graves.
Yeah.
Who else?
No, Echo's gonna be behind the ball.
Oh, this is big.
And Mumuku's gonna land. Braum kind of needs a flash. He does.
He's gonna. He couldn't. Echo couldn't.
Okay, but
this
actually onto the Mumu. The turret shot doesn't land though. Kind of unfortunate. That's actually so close. So.
Look at a repeat gank over here.
Yeah.
On the Karmalicious.
Oh,
is this it? Is this
Karma
it?
has no flash. Here comes
Is
Lucian
this it?
The Lucian.
Oh,
Echo steals it.
Here we go.
No.
Look at this damage.
She's out.
Astronomical.
Double kill. And wow.
All right.
We rolled the dice on which lane to show, and boy did we fall short there.
No, we did not. I actually enjoyed seeing that, because look at that. Boom.
There
it
is.
is. Now we officially missed everything.
Yeah.
Now we officially did.
Oh man. Well.
When we get replays up in the up in pot, it's over.
We're broken. Yeah. We're broken at that point.
We're instantly going to number one on.
And you might think you had replay season 1. What happened? You know. Sure. Whatever. All right. You come and do the replays for us, then, you random viewer.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah,
what you didn't see when we were watching Lucian try to kill Karma is the bot lane got dove and denied that huge wave and blew all their summoner spells. And Echo picked up 2 kills. So, maybe you want Sivir to have those kills. Either way, Sivir is sitting on a nice CS lead and very happy with that.
I gotta say, this Lucian jungle, all his solo lanes and even bot lane can set him up very well. Like he can he can do a lot of damage on top of anything.
But I'm actually not convinced that he does a lot of damage after watching the Karma fight.
Yeah, that is true, but that'll change eventually.
I'm pretty sure that Lee Sin or something would have done more.
So
maybe he doesn't play Lee Sin.
Caston is level 6.
Okay, here comes Lucian. Caston is level 6.
The Q.
As you say. Here goes the stun synergy with Braum. Is actually not gonna.
The synergy's there, but if they went in on that on Annie's stun earlier, I don't think they saw her throw it.
Yeah.
Until Annie said, "What are you doing? I already threw it. He's stunned." Then that's when they figured it out. But I don't even think they kill him there.
Yeah, he has flash and ultimate, so pretty hard to actually finish that off. All right, Karma.
Yeah, just bullying
really well in this top lane, despite dying. She's up.
It's just gross.
CS or not actually 12 CS,
13
CS.
The matchup is just gross.
A level. So, hard for Camille to actually find anything right now. She just kind of shoves in waves and plays at range. It's going to be Insomnia starting up his dragon.
Man, Lucian doesn't really fare too well against Red Buff even with the jungle item. He's still getting beat.
He just destroyed that.
Nah, I don't know about that.
All right, here comes Karma and Camille. So Karma actually doing a lot of damage. Camille maybe needs to be careful here. Karma's gonna walk up, gonna fish for the W. Camille's facing away though. Has that level advantage. This is just a very sad world if you are Camille right now.
Yeah, no, it's just never gonna get any better. You're playing a melee top against the most irritating champion to play against top lane. Karma, the shield, the movement speed, the damage, the poke, the W. If you try to go in, you can't catch her. You can't deal damage back to her, and it's just constant.
Then how'd she die already?
Well, that's because all right. Well, Chase, you proved my point. Lucian jungle's OP.
That's right.
So I wonder if these Karma bans were actually for support Karma or top lane Karma.
Yeah.
Now that I see them, because he looks like he's pretty proficient on this top lane Karma.
Oh my god, it's just a beatdown city.
Oh, it's so sad. Camille has TP though. Can TP back up the top. Wave to pick up some of the CS. Either way though.
Oh, we got a little invade coming in here. Yeah, Lucian could be dropping.
Needs to be careful. He's down an entire level. He's going to be forced off this blue buff and Mumu here to cover, and Annie's going to roam over, but he needs to be careful. This is Mumu in the push. He actually misses the Q though. Unfortunate now, but he's going to blast going away. Q2 does land. Lucian taken down pretty low. Here comes Camille. We'll see if they actually look for this. And Lucian picks up the blue buff out the end.
Damn.
Nice.
Okay.
My man.
Nice play.
Look at that.
Survives the invade. Brahms now here a little bit late. Maybe.
So just give it. Just give it. It looks like that's the game plan.
Yeah, they're just going to give up this Herald as Braum hovers around mid lane. I actually don't think they know what's happening. They had complete top push.
He said, hey, listen, I got my blue buff. You can take the Rift Herald.
Yeah, I went out on this trade.
Look at the gold disadvantage in bot. 4 Cal Poly. Huge right now. Is that matchup really that Sivir favored?
It's not Sivir favored.
No, that's what I was going to say. It's not at all.
It's definitely... I mean, Jinx outranges. It's not terrible for Sivir. I would say that the early dive definitely swung it a lot.
Definitely.
And it does look like maybe Jinx just missing a few last hits there under turret.
Oh, Annie in trouble a little bit here, but sniffs it out. Gets the E, runs out of there.
All right.
And here it is.
Oh,
Here's
the
the
Lucian.
man of the century right here. He's making his way.
Incredible.
Yeah. So what I want to know is how much of this game was Lucian jungle was a good pick? Okay. That was weird.
Yeah. And a flash blown again by the Lucian jungle, showing once again his dominance.
How much of this man is Lucian jungle is good, and how much of it is this person just got...
Oh, what a sidestep.
Nice sidestep from the Karma. And how much of it is Lucian saying, I have high noon Lucian with this chroma?
Ooh, that's
I
true.
didn't even think about that.
If we're going to lose, I want to lose.
That's so cool. He gets a little top hat, too.
That's right.
Yeah, a cowboy hat.
There you go.
It's top hat.
Actually, when are they going to rework Gentleman Cho'Gath? Like, I feel like that skin hasn't been touched.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, better question. When are they going to rework Cho'Gath?
That's a really good question.
Why do they need to rework him?
They should just triple all the stats on his passive.
People. That is true.
I've seen a Cho'Gath in a flex game with 11k health before because the man had like
I don't think that's an argument for not reworking.
Yeah, I think
that's incredible.
That sounds like he's only good in certain broken case scenarios.
No, that's fake.
Yeah, you're
Dude,
fake.
He can silence people.
That is true.
That is true.
He's one of the. He kept his silence.
He has
a lot of them
voice
left.
lines.
Yeah, the greatest Americans were very good at silencing people.
You did not.
It's getting crazy here.
It is. It really
very
is.
Political.
Very. The SLS would like to remind you that the views of the casters do not reflect the views of the SLS as a whole.
That's true.
You mean just you?
They're correct.
All right, no flash on the caster.
Yeah.
And is running pretty long mid, but has CT to get back in the lane. He looks just to shove this out. He's going to ult right in the face of Annie, but doesn't actually care because he takes no damage.
That's right.
Very unlucky. All right, and bot lane.
Oh my
also
god,
that
this
little
is
pizza
tough.
Siver too.
Turning into
Pizza
a little bit
boy,
of a disaster. Gonna look for his
boy.
top lane kill. Here's the
Pizza,
combo.
pizza.
No,
they got
him.
They
got
pizza.
pizza.
And that's gonna be a kill for
Boom.
Lucian.
So pizza.
That's it. Look at that. He gets a kill. He's only one behind the Echo. He might be some gold behind, might be some CS behind, but he's coming.
Yeah, so I
this
mean,
Lucian train is coming.
it's a play. I mean, he gets the top lane gang to work. Camille ult into the Coing. A lot of damage there. Karma
I
has
swear,
no flash.
if Lucian Jungle wins this game, I'm not gonna be very happy.
My question is, are they just gonna die bot lane again? And
yeah.
It looks like
I
it.
would. That turret's almost done. You can.
Oh, maybe
you can
not.
Take it.
I don't know why Sivir isn't following that up.
Yeah,
There.
that's
so.
interesting.
She wants Scuttle Crab.
That is true.
Imagine
Scuttle
if she
Crab
just
is
does-
very nice.
Oh, she wants Dragon. Okay,
That's probably smart.
I mean, I think you can actually just do both because their jungler's top and
Yeah.
the jungler's Lucian.
So he could dash over the wall, smite steal it, then flash out.
True. Actually true. But he doesn't have flash.
Yeah, I know.
So he can, he can dash over the wall. He can
That's
exhaust,
Yeah.
smite steal it, and pray to God he gets E back up.
No, can't.
Or blast going over and then dash
Lee
out.
Sin could kick him back out of the pit after.
That is true.
He's smited.
Actually, good point. It looks like maybe some action
Whoa.
here. Spike goes on to the Raptors. Anio's going to be going on to Echo. Let's see if they can burst him out before the ult comes out, but it's not in time. Jinx able to bring it, though. They need to be careful. The Jinx is not going to do enough damage as a move flashes away. Jinx flashes forward to try to follow up.
No!
Everyone lives!
Oh my god, what were they doing?
All of the target focus is split. I mean, it's a little bit sad because...
Why? I don't understand. So...
Cassidy made a really interesting move there.
Yeah, what is he doing?
And just gets caught out. The auto attack, the Lucian ult, it's going to be enough. And Cassidy pathing a little bit weird to get back to mid lane.
That's lucky, to be honest with you. That nothing should have happened there. But yeah, wild. I mean, of all the people they choose to chase, it was Cassidy. Like, they had Amumu and Sivir.
Amumu had no flash.
Yeah,
there's flash on Braum, there's flash on Andy.
Jinx wanted him, but then realized the whole team is going after Cassidy, so switched back over to him. And then Lucian actually just... chase that Cassidy down to his death.
Yeah, some definitely split calls, split focus there. Unfortunate. It looked like Jinx was so close to just wiping that entire fight and getting some resets. Yeah, which would have been huge. It looks like they're just gonna keep picking on this Karma. She has no flash again.
Oh,
Here
she's
comes
running.
Lucian, and that's gonna be another kill. All right, Lucian's cooking up. He's at crack.
All of you doubted him except for me. I said Lucian could solo carry this game, and look at what he's doing.
You did say that, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, but still, at the end of the day, that's 3K down is Cal Poly.
Yeah,
the Lucian just not enough.
That doesn't matter.
Not enough yet.
Not yet, exactly. That's the key word.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, the gold is definitely starting to turn back a little bit. Finding his way back into the game. He's at 2 kills, 2 assists, still down about 600 gold. A lot of that coming from the CS and turret gold, but still a lot of standing gold on the map for Cal Poly to pick up. Objective bounties are also in place right now, so objective bounties can be very OP. You pick up a few
that's true.
objective bounties, turrets, or objectives, and you're right back into it. So.
Yeah, an actual nice addition they added into the game.
Yeah.
Just to try to give you that avenue. Like, you don't see the, like, once there's that 3K gap, it's over type thing anymore. And now it's kind of like, listen, some of the games we've even seen, they purposely let it go to the objectives in here, and then they just play about demolishing all these objectives at the same time, getting all that gold, and immediately bringing it within a couple K gap, which is crazy.
All right, so Rift Herald maybe being the next point of contention as both teams start to converge. Insomnia All-Stars quickly rotating up into the top, and they're actually popping Sivir to look for this. They really want to find this Lucian pick. Lucian has no flash. He just has exhaust, and it's going to be a nice Braum. Actually, a lot of damage being returned by the Lucian, though. So they're going to trade 1 for 1, and Mumu goes down the process. Camille looking to kite away, and Braum's going to get out as well. So a lot of damage onto the Castle as well. Honestly, not a terrible trade. Annie shoving out bot lane solo, Jinx catching midways. It looks like Sivir is kind of
hitting this,
whether
I
they
guess.
want to start out the Rift Herald eventually.
Sure, yeah. I mean, who's can really contest it?
True.
So Annie on the bot side, solo pushing.
And they get mid.
Is just solo pushing mid. So
yeah, Annie able to free farm bot, but her team suffers for it, and that's going to be Rift Hill going over, mid lane tower dying by itself without even the Rift's intervention. So going to have that to probably break another the top lane or an inner turret as well. So All-Star looking really nice here. 4K pre-20. What else could you ask for if you're All-Star?
Nothing.
Really? Nothing.
Maybe a little more.
A little more.
maybe a little more. What is it
All right, we had to clear something off the table there. It's been a little distracting. But yeah, you know, Infernal Dragon coming up here. Both teams are going to be converging onto it.
This is going to be a big fight for sure. Most flashes are up except for Cassin in the mid lane and Mumu and Braum. So Jinxes should be up by the start of this fight, actually beginning. They're down a lot of mid push, so they need to be a little bit careful of this. They're dropping a mid wave. It looks like Insomnia All-Stars is kind of baiting them.
Yeah, definitely.
Braum just kind of walking around like he owns the place right now, and just no fear whatsoever, even with all.
Oh, Zipper popped the ult. They're gonna be pulling the trigger here.
Annie behind, but wastes the stun. Wasted it.
Yeah, but Sivir ult is down. The Lucian ult, it was down in response to it. And they're going to start this off, and the Amumu engage is huge!
Gotta hit 3, here we go. It looks like it might be an absolute wipe for Insomnia All-Stars. Jinx kiting back as much. We had a huge Bravo though in response, but it's not enough. Everyone's dead, and they're all just going to funnel onto the Jinx, run her down, flashing onto the Braum to clean him up. Jinx.
Wow.
Such a mistake. It's something... I don't know what that was by little Annie right there, because it's one of those things where it's almost when you have a Mega Gnar, you are the threat. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You have a full stun right there. Everybody knows you have your ult. You're the threat. They won't. And Flash. They're not doing anything because they know they could just get all CC'd if they group up. Yeah. So the fact that she just walked up there, threw it at the Sivir, who spell shielded anyways, that was game over. Amumu says, "Oh, hold on a second. We can just engage. They have nothing right now to stop us." Yeah. Oh, and the Jinx rocket picking up a triple kill.
Look at that. Off screen, of course.
Yeah. On the Hollowing Abyss.
Yeah, but, that's going to be devastating. That's sole point here. Annie missing that. The Rift drop mid, inhibitor going down. It's just
not good. That was a terrible mistake. It was. You have such a threat. You have such priority with that Annie Sun that we've seen work so well.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
They're not utilizing the range that they have. I mean, a lot of them kind of grouping up and just making that Amumu ult so incredibly strong.
It's true.
I mean, they need to position better as a team if they want to have a chance in these team fights. They can't just come together like that. They need to utilize Camille flanks. They need to utilize the range that they have on their team comp if they want to have a chance.
They got the extra 80 carry in there for a reason.
Exactly. Ooh. Echo finding Lucian in the jungle. Looks like it's going to be
big damage return.
Good damage by Lucian. But
here comes Sivir. The auto attack.
Find him in response. A good spell shield. Braum Q is going to go wide, and it looks like they're just both going to back away, possibly turning attention on the Baron, but oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Whoa, what is this?
Oh,
Annie got it.
Into the backside, and some communication issues, I think, as the TP comes out.
Kassadin.
On the All-Stars, here comes the Amumu engaging onto the bot lane of Cal Poly, and now it's just a complete wipe. There's an open inhibitor in mid, and it's just going to be Camille left
This is
it. And the way of Insomnia All-Stars in the SOS Winter Finals. Can Camille do it? I mean, this is not exactly where you want to be as the entire squad of Insomnia All-Stars.
They have the minions. They have the power.
The super minion to tank it.
That's it.
Camille can only do so much on her own.
Let it go.
Camille just watching as their base gets destroyed, and Insomnia All-Stars look to take it here. They are going.
Wait a minute.
That's a shutdown.
Winter 2023. SLS champions doing it in
beautiful
after dropping game 1, come back 3 consecutive.
The underdog.
Yeah.
The underdog.
Yeah,
they've been in every match we've broadcast in these playoffs. Every time they were counted out. Every time we thought the other team was going to be the victor, and they proved us wrong. They proved everyone wrong every single time.
That's and it's crazy. Such a different team we saw from Cal Poly in these last 2 games. Mm-hmm. Such a different team. And like Joel was saying, there's some miscommunication going on right there. Those were the most lackluster planned team fights that I've seen Cal Poly do ever. So I don't know what happened. I mean, there was one point where Annie tried to sneak around the back, and all 5 of them just collapsed on her, and their whole team was gone.
I mean, that last fight in the top jungle, Annie TP'd, and everyone under.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody left, and Annie's just still walking in there. So don't know what happened. That's a team that just fell apart, and it goes back to what we said earlier. It's sometimes it's not about that game 1. It's about going the distance. And All-Star is a team that has gone the distance every time. If there's no more team out there, it's a more deserved win than them. I mean, these guys fought battles upon battles. And won the whole thing.
Yeah, seriously, and upsetting against every team. I mean, for me, Team Revenge was a team that I thought.
I thought so too.
Yes,
I thought Team Revenge looked out from the gates.
Looked really
was incredible,
good. Yeah.
and it wasn't they were winning. They were blowing teams
Teams.
away.
Yeah, it wasn't close. They had a good read on the meta. They played well together. They played well individually. But it's almost like what you saw at Worlds when this kind of underdog team that just plays well together, scraps well together, finds a way, and I think that's something that's so cool about League is that the underdogs always have a chance.
For sure, they pulled it together when it mattered most, and honestly, that's all you remembered for. Did you win the big game?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what happened tonight. And honestly, you can't say enough good things about the way All-Star played.
Yeah, huge congratulations to them. I assume that we have an interview with them.
I hope so. And the best news is their top laner does not have to get reported.
Beautiful.
So that's an account saved right there.
And
excellent.
I mean, more than their top laner not having to get reported, you have to give their top laner a lot of credit.
Oh, for sure.
Like, especially, I mean, in that Alawi versus Jax matchup.
Oh, just dumpstered him.
Was just huge.
Yeah.
I mean, that was, I think, not the only reason, but a very big part of why they actually won that game too. That kind of swung things back in their favor. So
it's true. You did notice Cal Poly focused a lot more, I think, on top lane than All-Star did, because they were super confident in their top lane. They said, whatever, this guy can handle these 3-4 ganks that show up against them, and he does. And he does such a good job. And whether it's top's a funny role, sometimes it's just you and the other guy up there, but people don't understand how much of an impact it is to lock your opponent in there, or to just keep pushing, or to draw this pressure over to you, which was huge. I mean, just like Game 3, where we saw multiple times he's drawn 3 people over to him, and his team is able to take these massive objectives. So you don't realize how much one guy has an impact in the game, but it's great when that one guy times 5 is everybody on All-Stars, and they do an excellent job.
Yeah, absolutely. So we should be taken into an interview in just a moment. When exactly?
It's coming.
Yeah,
when exactly?
It's coming. It's just like the dragons in Game of Thrones. They're coming.
They're coming. Have to be.
They'll be there.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
we'll take a time to talk about the spring split.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
If you don't sign up, there is a very likely chance that the fan interview, iCharlie, will win the whole thing.
That is true. You want that to happen? I don't want that to happen.
He's going to anyways. I mean, this is a man who is confident in himself. He knows his abilities. He understands the game. I mean, if you listen to him when he was talking about, this is a man that understands what I would call the forbidden tactics. And he's unlocked them. He knows that, listen, secret to the game, and he's like, and this is coming from a jungler. He's not even a top laner. But he said, secret is let top lane go. Let inhibitor go about 12 to 14 minutes into the game. You can now free farm it. Now that other top laner has to go other places, you don't have to worry about dying anymore. So what if you have 9 deaths? Now you have your own lane, and you can farm it, and you get extra gold and XP from the super minions. Right. Yeah. Plus, you get the XP boost too as well, because you're so far behind. The game kicks you back up, and you get objective bounty gold. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
So
and
in
there's
case you missed the stats from the last game, this is going back over to it. I mean, look at this gold. Look at this damage. Actually, so a little more damage than I thought. Yeah, Lucian. Wow, Lucian did. He actually did good. Yeah, he actually did pretty good. I mean, do I believe in Lucian jungle? No. Did he do better than I thought he would? Yes.
This is important to note, though. Part of the reason the damage graphs look so skewed is that the composition of Cal Poly D2 is much squishier, so the damage required to kill them much less.
Right.
So that's why, it's pretty interesting if you look at it, because Cal Poly out damages almost all of them.
I know, yeah.
Insomnia All-Stars, but in the end it doesn't matter, because Cal Poly is hitting these frontline tanks that don't care.
It's all only go by the stats. That's what I was always told. Only go by the stats.
Yeah. So I mean, we have an interview coming up with the
B. Reed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful.
And he was playing AD honestly played incredibly well in all of those games, getting huge value out of those Xayah picks. And in the last game, the Sivir was just absolutely monstrous in all of those team fights. Overall, playing the series really phenomenally from lane to mid game to team fights. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Congratulations on your win, first and foremost.
We are really happy, to be honest. That's really an incredible feeling. You casted really well all the season, so good job to you guys.
Thank you,
and we are really happy.
Yeah, that's awesome. So, how did you feel? Like, what were your expectations going into the series? And did you meet them? Were you guys expecting, like, honestly, were you guys expecting to win, or were you just kind of taking it one game at a time?
First of all, I want to give a lot of credit for Poly D2 because they beat D1 and we wasn't ready for that. We thought we were gonna get the D1 team, but they won against them, and that's really a big thumbs up for them.
Yeah, for real.
But to be honest, we knew that like their elo is a little bit lower, so we were like, if we don't underestimate them, it should be a good win.
For sure.
Yeah, and so talk to us about the Karma bans, because we were Karma and Cassin. We were saying that every game. You finally got it. Was the game plan always Karma top, or were you looking to play support with it?
No, seriously, don't leave Karma open against us because we can flex it into 3 plays, and we always wait the last time to decide where she's gonna go. But for sure, she's an excellent pick against melee champion. So if you play like, for example, Camille or Darius, things like that, Karma Top's gonna just stomp him, and the pick's not gonna have any impact in the game.
All right, well, that's fantastic. And you know, it's funny in a series how you see like almost these mini metas like show, and Xayah was an absolute huge pick for both teams. Whatever team got the Xayah seemed to win. It was completely banned out in the last game. What do you think Xayah allowed you to do, and why you wanted to get that pick secured for your side?
It's just a pick that can kill herself so much that the rest of the team can just all in the others, and you're gonna be all right to stay alive. So that's really huge. And the E spell with the feathers, it does so much damage. It's incredible. Also, their ADCs was really good with her, so we never wanted her to have her again after the first game. So it was pick or ban anytime.
Yeah,
definitely.
I mean, seriously, a huge congratulations to you and all your team. Everybody played fantastic. You know, inspiration to thousands. I mean, is there anything that you want to say for a team that made it to the finals and won the whole thing to people out there watching?
Thanks to everyone who watched us. The league was really incredible. Good job to every team who were into this league, especially the Insomnia guys. So a lot of people, we saw a lot of names into Insomnia during the league, but really good job to everyone. Most big hype to my teammates who are really amazing. I think we got the how could I say that? We got the piece that we needed, and I'm really confident that we can win anything. And also, we're going to be there to the spring split for sure, because your league was the first season, but I'm sure there's going to be a lot more.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw the interview with iCharlie, but you got some competition if you go into the spring split. We had he's listed as the #1 fan, but he said, I'm losing the #1 fan role. I'm going to take the #1 player and team of the SLS ever.
So, speaking of #1 players, I always have a question that I like to hear. If you had to pick, and you can say yourself if you want to, who from your team would you consider the kind of most valuable throughout that series that you
all of them. We couldn't do what we are doing without any one of them, so this no one can be replaceable, to be honest. But in this series especially, I think Outcast and Goku did a really good job, and I'll give the all-star to him at the top lane.
Sure.
Nice. There you
Absolutely.
go. Very
Beautiful.
humble. Very humble.
Well, thank you for your time. I mean, it was a pleasure watching y'all. It was a pleasure casting y'all. You guys obviously have been really great. So congratulations on the win. Very much well deserved. We look forward to watching you play more in the upcoming spring split. But enjoy your celebration, and congrats to you and your teammates.
Thank you, and have a great night, everyone. Yeah. See you on the spring split.
See you then.
Go celebrate at Olive Garden.
Olive, that's
beautiful.
That's where champions eat.
I hope that Cal Poly still goes to Applebee's.
I hope
they
so.
Deserved it. I think they played phenomenally.
It's one of those things where you can't look. Things happen. You made it to the finals.
Yeah,
that's what a lot of people say. And they're a great team.
Yeah.
They are. Yeah. They're a little crack slipped through. Yeah. And it happens, you have to just sit there and say, we'll get them next year.
Yeah.
But you can never just put it down on yourself and say, I'm done. I'm hanging up the keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And with that in mind, sign up for the spring split. It'll be
open now.
It's open now. It'll be bigger. It'll be better. There's an $185 prize pool for.
No, that was this split.
That was this split.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
No way.
So
you're telling me it's
bigger and better.
No, All-Star taking over $185 split between them. And it looks like Cal Poly D2, 85. Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
So it's bigger, actually.
It's going to be.
All right,
I hope so.
You're scored. So, actually, we just paid for their Applebee's dinner.
Wow. We did.
Yeah,
that's true.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That.
Yeah, but everybody said, hey, we did it big for this winter split, and I'm gonna say I'm doing one better. We're gonna make it bigger, or a bigger production improvement.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
How? Not sure.
Who knows?
Yet. Not sure yet, but there is gonna be a bigger production.
Well, I think what could be cool is if the names of the caster didn't bleed over the name of the logo.
That would be cool. That you're asking a lot there. You're asking a lot.
I kind of like it because I pretty much am the SLS.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm glad that my name covers over.
Another crazy idea is in an interview we're framed properly. That would be wild. But I am asking for a lot.
What I'm happy about though is that they got my best side.
That is true.
Listen,
that is true.
It doesn't say bigger production now. It says next.
That is exactly.
Yeah, so that's
exactly. If you lower the standards now, we only have up. We can only go up from here.
Yeah, but seriously, I mean, we enjoy doing this. Obviously, it's not perfect, but it's a lot of fun. We appreciate that you guys sign up. We appreciate that you guys commit to doing this and watch and follow along and participate. It really is such a pleasure to cast. So we hope that you seriously will join us coming up in the spring split. And we do, work our hardest to try to improve and try to make it better. At times, it's not always the best, but we really are working. So we would love it if you join us in the spring split. We'd love it if you just continue watching us and supporting us in the spring split. It's really something we enjoy. So from all of us at the SOS, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking with us tonight. It's been a pleasure. And we wish you all a great and happy, safe night. Take care.
Yeah, have a great Super Bowl weekend.
See you in spring.
battlefield.